Hello? What time is it? 1:15. 1:15 in the afternoon. Let's give this CRJ a try again. What's up, Mac? What's up, Sawyer? We flying. Well, I'm definitely playing with fire a little bit in this CRJ. We'll see what happens. I'm not sure if it's gonna crash again. We got a WASM crash the last time I flew it, so I'm not super excited about that happening again, but I guess we'll see. I mean, since then I've cleared out the whole WASM folder and a bunch of other temporary files, so hopefully that helps. I don't know. What's up, Logi? Hey, Dustin. Let's see, I have cameras set for this, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. What's up, Mark? What the heck? Wait, what? Why is the plane starting? What just happened? Oh, you know what? It's probably not in cold and dark. Oh, did I reset all of my... I might have reset... Yeah, I might have reset all of my options here. Yeah, I think I did. Coupled VNav. Single axis, no reverser. Pilot ID. Okay. GSX refueling. I'm gonna keep that off. What game is it? Flight Sim 2024. I sound tired? Thanks. Thanks, Dan. Not linked to Navigraph charts. Okay. I think this is the only plane that doesn't let you click on it to enter the code. All right, code T7, great. Allow. Real pilots don't use VNav. It's a good thing you're not a real pilot. Just enjoying a video game. It's true. Navigraph trying to upsell me when I log in. Nope. Data only. Okay, I think that's just... It says charts and nav data, so I did link it. Is there supposed to be some option here? Oh, there it goes. Connected. Please check for navigation database update. Latest database is installed. Really? Did you see that? Oh my God. We're 3 minutes in and I found a bug already. I checked the box and it said it was up to date. I unchecked the auto box and then clicked check and it says an update's available. Oh God. I was like, how is it possible that it's updated? God. Oh my God, dude. I just can't. I can't not find bugs. That's crazy. You're watching a real world CRJ pilot. He says that the VNav installed on the newer one sucks. Damn. So it's maybe better in the sim than the real thing? What's up, Ninja? You managed to fly in the ERJ with no WASM crash? Even though you have to say that makes me scared to fly the plane, you know? If like the first mention of it is like, oh hey guys, I flew the ERJ and guess what? I didn't get a WASM crash. It's like, oh good. I guess I should buy it. Okay, save. I think all that's set right. Let's import the flight plan. I already did the Simbrief flight plan here. You feel like the radio altimeter is about 10 foot out the ground? Oh, off the ground? Oh, you mean like it, when you're touching down, it says 10 instead of 0? Actually, what is does the radar altimeter usually say 0 when you're on the ground? I don't know if it's calibrated that way or if... No, it could say 10 or something when you're on the ground, right? I think the Airbus does that, doesn't it? Or even like 20 or 30 or whatever. All right, DC service, AC. All right, let's get the GPU on. Aircraft, GPU. Oh yeah, down here, I need to do this. So cold and dark is the default state. Cold and dark is the current state. Add the GPU, chocks are in place. Where's flow? Whoa, what the heck? Okay. Oh, there we go. That's weird. Okay, now it's working. All right, sweet. All right, Simbrief is good. Request refuel. It's GSX, so you got to do it twice. Request refuel again. Now it works. Magic. Request boarding. Alrighty. 2010 slam. 10 slam. The audio doesn't match up if you're relying on that. To flare the E-jet, you'll smash the ground. That's fun. Stop finding bugs. What's up, Kara? Tug, no. Ah, Texaco. Block fuel. Yeah, it just insta fuels it, I think. Well, actually, I told it to not use the fuel. The GSX refueling, so. Okay, I should probably go up and get battery master on. AC power on. Emergency exit lights armed. Nav light on. Bing. Bing. Your name's not Kara? Doesn't it say Kara's? Huh? Should change your name then, because it's a K-A-R-A. What? You had a lot of fun flying the other day. The immersive audio is needed. Now let's see. Flight plan. I imported that here. Set payload and fuel. I think I can either do that or I can go... I don't know if I click this, how good it is. That's weird. Look, it went to this landing distance thing instead of the load sheet. Okay. All right, 0 fuel weight. 33,000 feet, cost an X. All right, let's do 0 fuel weight, 58.6. And fuel 8505, that was set. All right, so set payload twice. That stopped moving, so we're good. Payload, 0 fuel weight. Okay. $70, you get 3 airliners. But for the ERJ? Wait, which plane? Oh, semi-regional. Oh, you started flying the MD-88. Yeah, I do. Okay, I do have the Mad Dog in my bookmarks bar just in case I decide to get a new plane. I know you guys have been recommending it, so I think at some point I'll have to fly it for sure. All right, 55 passengers, 8.2 on the takeoff trim. Takeoff, it's got runway 7 dry, 4 knot winds. Oh, that's landing. Whoops, takeoff data is down here. All right, so we're at Stockton Metro. I'm redoing the flight to Hawthorne that I didn't get credit for last time. I think I got a did I get a WASM crash doing this one? So it's part of the California achievements that I didn't finish, volume 3. I think you guys probably finished them. Yeah, I think it was this plane. So, yeah, I'm tempting fate here. All right, 29 right. And then I guess I'll get beyond ATC up. Even though we need to mostly ignore it after the first half of the flight. It's good to have the traffic, too. Yeah, pray to the WASM gods. Exactly. All right, beyond ATC is loading up. You bought today. Oh, you got the longitude in career mode today. You love how it looks. Can't get used to the view. I know. Yeah, that's why I don't fly that plane. I really don't like how it looks on the inside. Like when you're sitting there just staring at the G5000 screen and that's like 80% of the view you have. Yeah, I'm also not a fan, which is really why I don't fly it. The longitude is, the Citation X is a really good alternative. So the CJ4 does not have auto throttle, and it's got like, it's got the Collins Proline avionics, and then the longitude does have auto throttle, but you're stuck with the Garmin G5000 horrible views from inside the plane. So the Citation X is actually pretty awesome. It's in the marketplace. It's like older school avionics. It's like Honeywell avionics, but you also have auto throttle you can enable, and it goes higher and faster than the other two anyway. So it's kind of awesome. I like the Citation X a lot. It's really, really good. And I think it's like, is it like 30 bucks or 40 bucks in the marketplace? I forget how much the Citation X is, but it's great. Yeah, what's up, Jam? How's it going, man? I don't know if it works in career mode. Okay, initialize position. Index position. Now let me import this. So we get our charts here. The usual ground chart. And we'll let the co-pilot get our IFR clearance.
Alpha Sierra, Charlie Romeo, Juliet 700, on our way to Jack Northrop Field, Hawthorne Airport.
Perf data to FMS.
Alpha Sierra, Charlie Romeo, Juliet 700,
Romeo.
Stockton ground, cleared to Jack Northrop Field.
It is time for coffee, Kip, and use a couch mug.
What?
Then is filed. Maintain for 1,000 feet. Expect flight level 330.
It's time for coffee and use a couch. Is this Stormtrooper voice? I am drinking coffee.
2362.
2362.
Cleared to Jack Northrop Field, Hawthorne. Radar vectors Modesto, then as filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Expect flight level 330, 10 minutes
2362.
after departure. Departure frequency 123.85.
And I said maintain 4,000.
2362, Alpha Sierra, Charlie Romeo Juliet 700.
Alpha Sierra, Charlie Romeo Juliet.
Oh, that's our name. Oh, I got the call sign wrong.
Correct.
Crap.
Back when ready for pushback or engine start.
I gotta do that again. We gotta edit. I forgot to put in
Roger
couch
that.
323 as
Alpha
the...
Sierra, Charlie Romeo Juliet 700.
In a couch mug? No, it's in a plastic cup. It's in a plastic cup. I do have the couch mugs right next to my desk, though, next to the little streaming PC. So I got the two I have. I actually bought them and then tweaked them after I got them. So I have like the lemon versions, like the bad versions. So like one, the background color was bad. The other one, the alignment was a little off. So I have two of them that are here. I have the couch UCC one, the white mug. Maddie put in a photo of the black mug, but I have the white one. And then I have just the couch captain one with the bearded captain guy. Yours was sent from Latvia? Yeah, I mean, it's all like drop shipped. It's through, what is it called? Fourth Wall. Fourth Wall is the company. And depending on what you order, they work with a bunch of different manufacturers and, you know, throughout the world to send them. What's up, Pog? How's it going? What's up, Camaro? Yeah, let me put in couch 323 and save. What? Oh, generate. All right, I'm going to re-import it into Beyond ATC. I can't have it calling me CRJ 700 the entire time. And we'll get a new squawk code because of this, so we'll have to throw that in. Okay, IFR clearance again.
Couch 323.
There we go.
Ready for airways.
That's better.
To Jack Northrop Field.
Ready for
Hawthorne
airways. Should probably get these to nav.
Couch 323, Stockton ground, cleared to Jack Northrop Field, Hawthorne. Radar vectors Modesto, then is filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect flight level.
All right, 4,000.
330, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 123.85. Squawk 5663.
Cleared to Jack Northrop Field, Hawthorne. Radar vectors.
All right,
Modesto,
5663.
Then as filed. Maintain 4,000. Expect flight level.
What's up, Watermelon?
330, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 123.85. Squawk 5663. Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct. Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
All right, we're getting runway 29 right.
Wilco, Couch 323.
Just make sure that's what we have here. 29 right, flex 48, and flaps 8 degrees. And it says use engine anti-icing. I'll probably forget that. All right, let's get the APU flap open. There it is. I know it's not raining in LA. Somebody, I forget who told me that it was supposed to rain all week again, and yeah, it's not raining. So it's nice. Not that it affects me, since I'm just sitting on my butt inside right now. Is this or the Citation X better for VIP jets? I mean, this is the CRJ, so it's more like an airliner, not a business jet. So I guess it just depends on if you want a business jet or you want a regional jet. My issue with this plane is just the last time I flew it, I got a WASM crash. So we are recreating, we're doing a similar flight to the same airport, and we'll see. I'll see how it goes. I was surprised I got a WASM crash in this plane the last time I flew it. You're going to ask why I'm flying a Hawthorne again? Yeah, I think I got the WASM crash. Okay, so, what is that? Basic operating weight. So cruise altitude 330, that matches 60 passengers, whatever, we let it handle all that. cargo, and then fuel 8505, gross weight 67.1, estimated takeoff weight 66.6. Okay, it's got our winds, ISA deviation. Okay, that all looks good. VNAV setup, climb, target airspeed's 290, transition to 18,000. We're in the US. Okay, let's go departure arrival. So 29er right, and then we're going to get vectors. So 29 right, no SID. Departure arrival, arrival. Then we have the Ironman 2 into Hawthorne runway 7. 7, Ironman, and Burgle. Vectors, SLI, or Tandy. I'll just leave it alone for now. Okay, and then I guess we can get this to plan view and then step through the flight plan. MFD advance. Okay, we need to zoom this in. Crowy Muppet. What am I looking for down here? Oh, next waypoint. Viking, Run, Ironman, Simon. Okay, and then it goes around here to Gatto, and then we're on vectors. So if we go over here and look at the arrival. Okay, there's no arrival, so we need to go to Hawthorne airport information here. And then charts, arrival, FAA, Ironman 2. Pin both of those. Approach, we're expecting runway 7. GPS approach. Airport diagram. Alright, so it's all the way down here to Ironman. Ironman was right there. Then I have Simon, so it says continued on the next page. Continued 1. Ironman, Simon, it goes all the way out here to Gatto at 6,000, leaves us off on a heading of 071. And then for the RNAV, okay, Seal Beach is the furthest out here. Oh wait, this goes around, hold on, this means, so we're north of the airport, so if we're landing on 7, it's a little weird. The airport's over here, right? So it's got us up this direction, and then we'd have to go all the way around the airport and do this big spiral all the way around to get runway 7. So I guess I'll put an SLI for now. Ideally, when we get over here, they just break us off the star and vector us onto final this direction if we're going to land on 7. Over here, yeah, it does say runway 7. 25 would be a slight tailwind, but way more convenient. Okay, then let's start the APU. You think you're going to end up buying the PMDG again for full price since the marketplace doesn't want to communicate between 20 and 24? I mean, it should. I mean, you could contact their support or Discord. And I mean, it's going to save you like $70, so I would take the time to ask them. Imagine going outdoors. I did go outdoors 3 times in the last week. I went out to dinner. I went out for drinks for a friend's party. I went and met a friend that was in town yesterday. We went and got dinner and then got some drinks afterwards. And we got coffee yesterday morning before he took off and he flew back home. Yeah, I've been out of the house. It's weird. A little bit. Just a little bit. All right, let's switch this format back. And MFD menu, hide the airports, turn on the VNAV window up here. Yep, with the Dutch guy. Did he sound Dutch? No, not at all. He said he's learning Dutch, though. Yeah, he said he's been learning. All right, clear to start. So APU is on, takeoff data. We will set from over here in the performance load sheet. Right here, set all, flaps 8, dry. So then down here we should see the V speeds all set. That looks good. What's the runway heading? All right, 29er right is a 294 heading. I'm going to set that. Whoops. There we go. 29er 4. All right, 29er 4 set. 4,000 speed. We're going to climb it to 230, I think. Pretty sure we do like 230 until 10,000, then 290. Okay, put this on the leg screen. We will have a discontinuity after the vector, which is fine. PMDG says you bought it in the marketplace. We have no control. Yeah, they do. How is it that every other developer that had a plane in 2024 offers an upgrade pricing or from 2020 offers an upgrade price to buy it again and upgrade it in 2024? Every other plane works that way. I have upgrade pricing like spammed by the notifications like, hey, or there's a free upgrade available, or here are the upgrades available for you is literally called out in a section of the marketplace. Planes that I owned in 2020, the upgrade price for 2024. Like, of course they do have control over that because other developers do it. So that sounds like BS. All right, doors set, takeoff data, doors close and lock, beacon on. Okay. So, yep, that is on. Gens should have we should have gens already. So it's automatically from the APU. Let's turn hydraulics on and auto. Turn the beacon on. AC is available, so that means it's not in use anymore. So we'll go over here to aircraft, get rid of the GPU. Make sure the parking brake is set. It is. And then get the chocks off. Let's go to GSX and see if it likes me today for pushback. Nice. We didn't get the president this time. What's up, Clive? You got the PMDG upgrade price for the 737-800 in the marketplace in 2024 last night on Xbox? Camaro guy says you bought it for, quote, you bought it from the marketplace, so you need to buy the 800 from the marketplace again. Well, you wouldn't buy it again. You would pay for the upgrade price, but it should have the $30 upgrade price in the marketplace, right? Like Clive is saying in the YouTube chat, he said I got the upgrade price. So if you owned the 737-800 in the 2020 marketplace, you should see it offered in the 2024 marketplace with the upgrade price. I mean, are you sure that it's the same Microsoft account you bought it on? I'm just trying to think like how could it not recognize that you bought it already on the same account from 2020? All right, so we got the beacon on, fuel pumps and quantity on, hydraulic pumps to auto and on, and parking brake on off. So these are on. APU is available. And APU bleed is on automatically, I think. Yeah, it's on normal cross bleed. APU gen is set to auto. Whoops. Ooh. And gen 1 and 2 are set to auto as well. All right, ready for push and start.
Couch 323, ramp 7, request pushback and engine start.
Couch 323, Stockton ground, pushback and engine start approved. Face southwest.
Face
Pushback
southwest.
Engine start approved. Face southwest, couch 323.
Wait, does that say no flight plan? Oh, right. Wait, how did I put it? Wait, what? Oh, I broke it. By flipping that gen button, I broke it. All right, let me fix that. And then we need to face southwest. Which way are we facing right now? North. So southwest, so nose left.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, release parking brake.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Okay, start the engines at will. Flip both of these, and then we will do engine left and right start. Oops, press and hold. White light. The GSX pushback has been super weird lately, where the tug is like under the plane and then rotates all the way around every time it starts. It's super weird. I don't know what's going on. Whoops, shouldn't hit the toga button. I think that's toga on this. Or is it auto throttle disconnect? What's up, Maddie? What's up, Dalg? Do you know why Flight Sim crashes when walking up to the plane in career mode? No, but in general, career mode is buggy, so you'll have a much better experience not playing career mode. Like, God, it's been like a year since I played career mode, kind of. I just kind of played it a lot when it first came out, but what I would say is, like, if you are concerned about if the bugs are going to ruin your day of gaming, like if your enjoyment of career mode is not as high as your like patience for bugs or whatever, like you should maybe play free flight instead. When you have the patience for the bugs that exist in career mode, it is good because the different activities are really cool. But if you don't have the patience for them, then yeah, it's just, wait, what is going on with the engines? It's not started? N2, I introduced fuel.
Please set parking brakes.
What is going on? It's just not... Did I miss something?
Unlocking gear.
Where's my fuel? I don't know what's going on. Hydraulics are on. We got APU on and available, so APU bleeds there to start the engine. We got N2 at 25. I mean, I guess I'll stop and try it again. Maybe I introduced fuel too late. God, I keep hitting this by accident. It's got such a big, like, click spot. I think all the fuel pump stuff is automatic in this. Or I have these two fuel pumps on. Oh, I did have them off. What? Oh, I thought I clicked them on earlier. You're right, John. Thank you. It was the fuel pump. All right, N1. Oh, I'm introducing the fuel too early, too. All right, so fuel flow still says 0. N2 is dropping now. What the heck? Dude, what is going on? Yeah, fuel pump's on. Packs are on. Maybe I need to turn the packs off. I usually turn those on right away, though, and it works. So that has fuel introduced already. Having so much trouble. The HUD for the CRJ. I don't really use the HUDs in general. Does this HUD even work? Oh, yeah, it does. Whoa. I don't know what's happening. Fuel pumps are on. Left engine start. No smoking. Leads are closed. Yeah, for the engines. I'm starting... Am I not... I think I'm starting this the same way I always start it. Oh, did I click this? Wait. No, wait, are these right? No, pull and turn. Is one of these in the wrong position? Pitch and roll disconnect. No, wait, these aren't like fuel. Those aren't fuel, right? These are... Those look like autopilot things. Oh, the mixture. Wait, is that it? Oh my god, is this the plane with the stupid mixture problem where they, for some reason, even though there's no mixture, if you pull the mixture, it affects the plane? Oh my god, is this why I hated this plane so much? Dude, I think that's right. I remember on one plane, I was so annoyed with it because it was responding to my mixture axis in a jet, which makes no sense. Oh my god, that might be it. But I have the mixture all the way. Is that it? That's so stupid. You had that on another plane? It's just ridiculous, like how they would code it to respond to a mixture axis change in a jet is hilarious. But I have, so my mixture axis doubles as my speed brake axis because I don't think there's a single plane I've ever flown that has both a mixture lever and a speed brake lever. Yeah, I just removed the binding. Is that it? If that's the problem, it is so dumb. So stupid. Let's see. See, I don't know that it's going to work because I already moved that lever once. So how do I set the mixture to full again? I moved that lever and nothing happened. So I think I might actually have to set the mixture axis to get it to... start and then unbind it. It doesn't seem to be working either. The PFD. I accidentally switched the APU gen off. So I have to put in the flight plan again. Dude, how is this not starting? Yeah, I lost everything in here because I clicked a button by accident. You had to restart the flight? Yeah, that sounds right. Oh my god, Aerosoft, it's so dumb, guys. How do you not fix this still? It's so stupid. Oh my god. It responds to a mixture axis in a regional jet. It just makes sense, guys. They're very similar as the CJ4, yeah, like all the buttons. They pretty much match up with the Proline avionics. There's probably some differences. I don't know them offhand. I haven't flown both often enough lately to know offhand, you know. Okay. Thank you very much, Aerosoft. Okay, we'll just load it this way. Zero fuel at 58.6. And block fuel 8505. Set payload. You got to click it multiple times, don't forget. Ground, yep, GPU. Okay, and back over here, flight plan, set payload and fuel. I think I did that over here, right? Copy perf data, send to FMS. See how fast we can do this. Initialize position, index position, copy. Flight plan. All right, position in it is fine. All right, so flight plan. We're gonna go departure arrival, 29er right, execute. Departure arrival, RNAV 7, Ironman 2, Burgle, SLI, execute. Okay. And we'll do perf init. Should have been copied over from over there. Cost index, not shown here. 0 fuel weight. Fuel is correct. Gross weight 67.1. Estimated takeoff 66. Okay, page 2. It's got that entered. Got that entered. Okay, VNAV setup 290. Okay, and then over here they said 4,000. So we'll set 4,000 altitude. Stockton ground, what is our squawk code again? Couch 323. Let's hit comma. Let's change it to inches of mercury.
Your squawk code is 5663.
5663. Okay, 5663. Nav. I'll just turn the transponder on now. All right, perf init. Good. Okay, legs, and then down here we want the V speeds. Go over here, performance, set all. Takeoff, it wants us to do flex 48, engine anti-ice on. Perf. What section is that? Where am I missing it? VNAV, climb, cruise, and descent. Perf init. ISA deviation. Where's takeoff perf? Index. Wait, how am I missing? Where am I missing to put in the flex temp? Fuel management. Oh, oh my God, it's right here. I keep thinking it's going to be in another menu. It's literally right there. All right, 48 on the flex temp. Okay, there we go. All right, we're just going to get rid of... Yeah, we're just going to taxi from here, so let's just get the engine started and see if it works this time. All right, we'll get the APU started. Opening the flap. So APU on, beacon on, fuel pumps on, APU start. What's up, Elaine? How's it going? Yeah, start the engines first. Yeah, I guess so. It's fine. It takes a minute. It's gonna work. All right, APU is started. AC is available, so let's get the GPU off. Chalk's gone. Okay, let's try the engines again. Hydraulics, auto, and on. Okay, left engine. Pumps are on. I'm pretty sure it's the mixture thing. I remember running into that before. It's so annoying. It's just the dumbest thing. I think that's happened in a couple planes before where somehow it responds to the mixture. No, it's still not working. Wait, did I don't understand. Were these up before I pulled them up? I don't think these were in the cutoff position. I didn't even move my throttle. Why can't I click this? What? Dude, alright, what is happening with this weird lag? Dude. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. I don't know what is going on with this. Alright, let's try again. I'm sure they'll top it off by giving me another WASM crash today, so I'm looking forward to it. Why can't... Oh my god, why am I having so much trouble moving that? I don't know what's going on. Dude, what is wrong with this plane? Auto ignition, fuel pumps are on, parking brake, left engine start. APU is on. Mixture, I unbound it. I mean, the mixture shouldn't do anything in this plane. It doesn't make any sense. There's no mixture in a jet. Like mixture lever. You know? Doesn't make any sense. And I haven't changed anything since I flew it last time. So I have no idea what's going on. It's got to be something stupid, right? Like, I've introduced fuel. We have fuel. The pumps are on. No, this plane is not complicated. I mean, it should just start up right now. I've flown this thing a bunch of times. I don't know what is going on today. Generally, this plane's like really straightforward to fly. I don't know why it's... Yeah, the APU bleeds are automatically on, right? In this plane? So the bleed source is set to both engines, and then... Unless they changed something yesterday... I have never turned this to APU to get this plane started. That would be so weird. Did they... There was no update for this plane in the last, like, 3 days, right? Because this bleed source, I have never, ever changed the bleed source on here. Never, ever touched this once. It's never happened. But it does make sense that it should be on APU bleed source, even though it's not, but I've never touched that. Maybe that is the issue. But I don't understand how I've never touched that knob and always gotten the plane to start. Yeah, I'm only starting one engine. Yeah, I usually do both at the same time and it works. Dude, why can't I move this half the time? It's so dumb. Yeah, just nothing is happening. What? Is the APU even started? It says it started. APU 100%. APU door open. 100% RPMs. I don't understand. Second engine with the lever. You can't... Oh, I see what you're saying. Don't hit that. Just move it. I've also never done it that way. I think I've always clicked that and then pulled it up. Because that's the lock, but I guess you don't have to do that. It's just if you want to bring it back down. Yeah, I might have to quit to the main menu. I think so. Start the right first? I've started both at the same time before. Is that true? You have to start the right first? Let's try. Nah. There's just 0 and 1 ever happening. Bleed valves auto. Yeah, bleed isn't even listed here. I think I've always had the bleed source set to both engines and ISO valve closed. I think it's because of this, right? Auto over here. And then bleed air, cross bleed. Yeah, I've never touched that to get the engine started. Hans is not sophisticated enough to model the engine start order. I'm never gonna get the achievement. Yeah, it feels that way. God, I love Flight Simulator. I am having fun, guys. I am having fun. Okay, let's try again. I was like, oh, I'll give it another try, you know? Let's give this plane another try. I just had a WASM crash. Maybe it was just a one-time thing. Okay, let's do this again. I'll never start on the runway. No. All right, ground power. Okay, they're both in cutoff. Let's just get the fuel. Zero fuel 58.6. APU. APU door open. Okay, start the APU. WASM crashes? No, not yet. There's still time though. There is still time, don't worry. Okay, shift forward to look at this. Let's hit comma. All right, APU's at 100%. Let's try the engines again. Boost pumps are on. I've never touched the bleed source, so I'm leaving it alone again. And I guess at this point we would have had the chocks removed. Ground power disconnected. Okay, start engine 1. I don't understand. APU available. I mean, I can switch this to bleed source. Nothing's happening. I've never used that before. I don't understand. I've flown this so many times. I've started up this way every time. All these are set to auto. Bleed valves are auto. Boost pumps are on. Oh, did I forget hydraulics this time? Are those usually on after we start though? Hydraulic pumps auto on. Cleared to start. I think I had hydraulics off this time. But I had those on last time. Yeah, the fuel pumps are on. Left and right fuel pump on. Left engine start. Wait a minute. There aren't engine covers or some crap on this thing, are there? No, there aren't. This almost feels like what happens when there are engine covers on the plane and I forgot to remove them before hopping in, right? Wait, hold on. What if I hit my shortcut to remove the engine covers? Control Shift Q. Yeah, engine bleed closed. Well, the engines aren't started yet, right? So wouldn't it be closed? APU is available, so it'll use the APU bleed to get the engine started. Yeah, I think it's just no fuel. Look, the boost pumps are on, which is all I ever do is like turn the pumps on, hydraulics on, start the engines. The APU is available. These are all set to auto here. I've never turned these to anything but auto. Just leave them in the default position. The stab and mock trims, maybe? I can't even hit the engine starter again. Yeah, I guess we'll have to do this. Dude, that would be so funny if without stab and mock trim on, you can't start the plane. That would be so weird. When I loaded, did I double click? Oh, over here. You think the plane thinks there's no fuel? So here it's showing 8540 for the fuel. Set payload and simulator. Yeah, I think I clicked multiple times. So that's not moving anymore. And APU is started, right? All this is closed. We were in cold and dark. So APU is on. Door is closed and locked. Beacon is on. Fuel pumps on. Hydraulics auto and on. Parking brake. Parking brake is on. What's weird is the APU says it's on, but I don't see any... There's like no disturbance of the air at all, right? Like normally you see the heat like blur here, right? Or even here, like there's just nothing, right? This is the inlet flap, isn't it? So then we should be seeing like a blur. There's just nothing. Don't tell me I'm in like active pause. No, okay. Active pause is off. Let's do both engines at the same time. You're having the same issue. Yeah, what is going on? Was there an update to this plane? Like, was there an update that happened and it got streamed in? Actually, I think I have this plane downloaded from the marketplace, so it should have... it should have notified me there was an update available, so it should be the same version I flew last time. The APU doesn't seem to be running, even though it says it's running, right? Like, there's nothing happening here visually, which is super weird, isn't it? Try with the ground power connected? I mean, it shouldn't... I mean, we could, I guess. Sawyer's having the same issue somehow. The chocks? That would be so weird. Yeah, with the chocks? Hold on, let's remove the chocks. That would be so ridiculous if the engines won't start because the chocks were on. This would be hilarious. Start. I mean, there's just no sound. APU, yeah, APU is available. This one is the flap open and close button, and APU is available. So APU is on. APU door is open. APU is at 100%. EGTs are up. No, I can't hear the APU. That's the weird thing, right? I don't think. Oh yeah, that must be it. Right? Yeah, yeah. We hear, but we don't see anything happening. Like, where's any kind of heat blur kind of air start? Yeah, there's an ignition button. It's all automatic, though. Like, this plane is really easy to start up, in theory. See, the ignition's on automatic. Parking brake on. Fuel pumps are on. Right engine starter is attempting to go, but it's died already. I tried the both this time. And we'll do right engine first. I might need to just restart the sim. This is so ridiculous. What's up, Rob? How you doing? Whoa, why can't I move this? Look at this. Click and start moving. Nothing. What the heck? Now it starts moving? Dude, what is wrong with this plane, man? I don't understand. I'm just gonna restart the whole sim. I have no idea what's going on. This thing is so busted. Continuous ignition? I have never used that. I've always used automatic and it's always started. Like, I'm doing nothing that I've not done 20 times and have it work, so I have no idea what's happening. It's very weird. I could try that, though. I could try continuous ignition. I mean, that seems like a pre-takeoff step more than a startup step. I don't know. Alrighty. Let us give our nice first restart. Still on the ground an hour and 3 minutes later. Totally normal. You know, honestly, this is why, like, half the time I just don't even want to start Flight Simulator anymore. I'm just like, do I feel like doing work on my vacation? Not really. I want to be here, like, having fun and playing video games. And the majority of the time nowadays when I load up Microsoft Flight Simulator, I just feel like I'm a QA tester. Like, I'm supposed to be on vacation right now, not working for Microsoft and working for Aerosoft for $0, you know? It's not fun. It's just not fun most of the time. That's why I'm like playing other games, you know? That's why I took like a 3-month break. I'm just like, dude, this is just a job, man. MD-88? Ah, yes. Time to fly the E-Jets, right? That was the last time to fly the MD-88. I was like, all right, people been talking about the E-Jets forever. They got a huge update. Let's fly the E-Jets. And it was just a nightmare. So I don't know. I'm a little hesitant to fly anything new too. It's just so annoying. Oh, man. You've been working the first week of your vacation? Wait, why? The E-Jets are haunted. Yeah. Yeah, are they ever going to finish those planes? How long have they been in development? I mean, they were in development in 2020, like for Flight Sim 2020. And I remember like flying the freighter version once as early access or something. And we're already a year into 2024 and their planes still aren't out. It's kind of crazy. At what point are you just like, hey, maybe this plane development thing isn't for us? I don't know. That's kind of nuts how long it's been. Where are we going again? KSCK, Stockton? 3 years. Well, what's weird is Sawyer is having the same problems that I'm having, he says. So somehow he's having the same exact issues. All right. Here we go, guys. Aircraft. GPU and chocks connected. Battery and AC power on. Get the nav light, emergency exit lighting, seatbelt, no smoking. Bing, bing. All right, let's go to performance. Undo 0 fuel weight again. Just want to make sure the fuel is right. 8505. Should have this memorized by now. 85 and 58.6. Set payload. Okay. I don't really need the rest of this now. Okay, we'll get the APU started. So when we click this, this will give us APU door. Will open. Still closed. Now it's open. Okay, so now we will start the APU. So wait, do I need to do hydraulics before APU? Is that what I'm missing? I thought you just need hydraulics here on auto before ignition. Man, that was fast. What the heck? So it says APU available. And then down here we have APU 100%. Okay, so since the APU started, we would do pushback normally, right? So we would get rid of the GPU and the chocks. So chocks are gone, GPU's gone. Electrical power is being supplied by the APU. Okay. We turn the boost pumps on. And then we'd start the engines. I'll do engine 2 even. Right engine first. Starter. N2 is rising. Fuel pump's on, it says. Right engine starter is on. 20. Wait, why are these already in the up position? Wait, this should have been in... Why aren't these starting in the cutoff position? I don't understand why they're not in the cutoff position by default. That's so weird. Okay, right engine start. Boost pump is on. That should introduce the fuel. And nothing is happening. I don't understand. APU available. I can even do APU bleed. Let's do manual. Bleed valve manual. So by default, this is in the auto position. When you move it to the manual position, I think it's hinting at us with this box. Now you can manually control the bleed. Yeah, there's no fuel flow. Yeah, it's been 0 this whole time. And the last 3 times. Oh, try the ready for taxi state. That's a good idea. Did I delete the WASM folder? I did before the stream, not between the not during the restart. So if we have bleed air now is set there. So do I want ISO valve open or closed? I'm not sure. Maybe I guess it has to be open. Okay, it says start now. Fuel flow is still 0. Still 0. God, this plane. This was supposed to be our savior because the E-jets were so bad and didn't do anything. And it's not. Instead, it just suddenly doesn't work at all. So yeah, I guess we could set for... Here, let me set ready for startup. Okay, so it turned nose wheel steering on. Let's see how I configured it up here. Auto. So these are back in their default positions and these are auto. But look, The boost pumps are off, right? So it says ready for startup is the state, but boost pumps are off. Hydraulics are in auto, auto, auto. This hydraulic, whatever the second one is off. I'm going to leave the boost pump off and see what happens. Since it configured the boost pump off as the ready for startup state. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I think these should be on. There's just no fuel flow. This is like what happens when I have a plane with the engine covers still on. Why can't I pull this back? Like the behavior, I don't know what is going on with the throttles. Okay, there we go. I had to like wiggle it for it to let me move it back. It's so weird. All right, so boost pumps are on. Engine starter, still zero fuel flow. You think the WASM is borked? Yeah. I mean, I even cleared it before I started the stream today. And what I'm curious about too is, does it show fuel here? Yeah, okay, 1,200 gallons. And look, it's actually drain. Wait, what? Hold on. Fuel flow is 0. Did I just see? Look. Oh, it's just APU. Never mind. So APU is using fuel. Because we can see our fuel going down right here, one pound at a time. In this interface. So the APU is using fuel. But the engines refuse to start. Yeah, APU. So, and this is all on automatic. So they turn pack left and right on for the start. It must automatically handle those being on. Like I tried this with on and off. I usually turn these on. But yeah, it's got air conditioning set to on. AC right here is set to air condition. The packs are on. The pumps were off. Yeah, all of these are set to auto. Bleed valves are set to auto. Bleed air is set to auto, or normal, I mean. Normal and auto. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Is it pulling from the center with 0 fuel? Maybe. It says wing. Oh, is that anti-ice cross bleed? Normal left and right. Auto transfer. Auto fuel override. I'm just clicking random buttons at this point. Alright, I'm gonna restart the sim and delete the WASM folder and I don't know. Oh, quit to the main menu. Oh, whatever, it's fine. I'm just used to going all the way out. I'm going to my WASM folder and I'm gonna delete. Alright, WASM, Flight Sim 2024. Oh wait, it's a 2020 plane. Yeah, Aerosoft CRJ is in the 2020 folder instead of the 2024 folder. Alright, so I just deleted the WASM folder for the Aerosoft. So let us restart the sim. A binding issue? But I haven't changed my bindings. You know, like, if you change nothing and it suddenly doesn't work, it's just it's so confusing. It doesn't make any sense. Like, what? Coffee number 2 is calling. I'll be right back. All right. Let's see if coffee power does it. Yeah, coffee always helps. Let's go. K SCK. This plane is SCKing right now. All right. Let's see what happens. All right, that loaded way too fast for me deleting the WASM folder, right? John says, here's a weird bug. A strange interaction discovered in 2025 where older airport scenery conflicts with the CRJ's weight on wheels sensor and the plane thinks it's in the air, prohibiting engine start. What's funny is that the irony of the plane being affected by old airport scenery when the plane itself is a 2020 plane still. I mean, if I look in the WASM folder is literally the 2020 WASM folder for this plane. Whoa. That was a weird little... Okay, well, it's in the... What state is it in right now? What is the normal state? Ready for taxi? Yeah, wait, look. This is the ready for taxi state and the engines are not started, right? The N1 is still 0. So even the... That is so weird. All right, let me test John's theory. Let's go... Here, I'm going to use Portal real quick. I don't usually use Portal. But it's useful for teleporting. This is a... what's it called? A flow feature. Let's go to... let's go to Oxnard. We'll teleport to a parking spot over here. You have a lot of flow set up to do? Nah, just do... How I handle configuring things is I only configure them when I need it, you know? Like you can do active pause as much as you need to, right? So you could just like... Dude, it's starting now. Wait, wait, John might be right. What the hell? Look, the plane is starting. The engines are now started. What? This is so weird. It literally has to do with our location, which makes sense why Sawyer wasn't able to load the plane. What? Dude, you gotta be joking. I think it's what John just said. John said the weird bug is a strange interaction discovered where older airport scenery conflicts with the CRJ's weight on wheels sensor. The plane thinks that it's in the air or in a crash state, prohibiting engine start. All I did was move the plane from the ground at one airport to the next, and the default ready to taxi state is now just working, and all of a sudden the engines just started when we just switch location. What the absolute shit? Why? Why Microsoft? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It's the location of the plane makes it so you can't start it. Oh my god. It doesn't make any sense. That is so stupid. Can we get a good regional jet, please? Please. Somebody, FlightFX, save us, please. FlightFX is going to save us all with the E145 when that comes out. Yeah, or the A220. Oh my god. Let's go back to Hawthorne. Here, we're gonna move the plane back to Hawthorne. The engines are on, right? Let's go back to Hawthorne. Help us, FlightFX. You're our only hope. I agree. How the absolute... How is that a problem? Oh yeah, it's Stockton, that's right. Let's see if it works at Hawthorne. Yeah, and that's... So, I guess the APU does have effect. Well, maybe. That's from the engine, right? And what's weird is it like freezes our camera once we get to the spot. I don't know why. Okay, there. Alright, let's go back to Stockton. Well, here in Hawthorne, the plane is once again started automatically. What is that? So, did you see those little artifacts on the screen? You see these little gray... What the... Okay, it's just a... Oh, it's like, have you guys ever heard of, like, a pencil? Or, like, a, like, have you ever heard of, art? Okay, now let's go back to Stockton on the ground. Engines are still started. Now we'll go to Stockton. See the engines turn off. msfs paint. Come on. It's working. Okay, it's still on. All right, let me try. All right, we're gonna get a little more scientific. KSCK. What if I just pick literally a different parking spot? Okay, so I was doing parking 7, I think, or 8. Ramp GA large. All right, here's parking 7. Don't turn it off. No, I gotta be able to reproduce it. I'm a real QA tester here. So I have it in the default startup state, which is ready to taxi. So the plane should automatically be on. And it's not. Right? Look, it's all messed up. The N2 is rising. It's going to stop at 25 and the N1 is dead. The engines should be started right now and they're not. So let's end flight and go to K-suck again. And then just pick another parking spot. I'll do parking 15. You moved to the runway and they started. So you were having the same problem, Mac? Again, the same airport. We're at Stockton. You were 2 spaces behind me? No, I think it's the entire airport. Or all of the parking spots, right? Hold on, is there... Let's check the marketplace or check library. I want to see if... I don't think I have any Stockton. Oh, we got a bunch of updates. Look at this. This is, by the way, this is the benefit of not streaming everything. Even though supposedly there's not a big performance or any performance improvement by installing stuff locally versus having it streamed. The benefit to having it installed locally is whenever there's an update, you know that something's being updated. Otherwise, it's just going to stream in the new version, which maybe you don't care to know there was an update, but it's kind of nice to see this, like to know what is being updated. So I don't think there's any Stockton. Yeah, there's just no results, right? So this is just default scenery. Devolved into a full QA session. I mean, that is pretty much half the time of playing Microsoft Flight Sim. It is a QA session. Open up Twitch. Kip's troubleshooting. All is good in the world. It's all I do. It's like 90% of the time, every time. This is why we have the Tangia dungeon, you know? So you guys have something to do. What's up, drumsticks? All right. I mean, that is just super, super weird. I think we need to make a YouTube short out of our new knowledge. I've been trying to make shorts since I'm not posting videos. Try to make one every now and then. But this is a good warning for people that are flying the CRJ. If they can't start the plane, John found out that it's dependent on the scenery. So I wonder how many other airports are affected by this, you know? Greatest QA stream on Twitch. 111111. That's crazy. For all the people like flying the E-jets and getting WASM crashes like I was, I could see them going back to the CRJ and be like, well, I want a regional jet. Yeah, a warning to stay away. Yeah, it's either... Actually, you know what's interesting is I wonder if any other planes have the same issue at this airport. Like if I bring any other plane here, I wonder if it has the same problem. I doubt it. So weird, man. Yeah, very nice find, John. So it's funny, we might actually have to start on the runway. Let's go, servers. Well, I guess the 146 and the F-28 got updates. That's kind of nice. Yeah, you were disappointed with the ERJ, went back to the CRJ. I mean, it's the only option. I didn't have the ignition on. No, it is even the default state doesn't work. Even the ready for taxi state doesn't work, but only if you're at Stockton. I mean, I've started this plane dozens of times. Like, I don't think I'm doing anything wrong with the starting of it. It's like very easy to start. We just kind of proved that it's exactly what John looked up. We just moved to another airport. It works. We moved back to Stockton. It's dead. If you're on the ground at Stockton, you can't start the plane.
Is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog.
I mean, the problem, I guess, is just there's some dumb bug with it that's reliant on something with the airport scenery. It's just such a crazy bug. Wild. Man, this is a big plane. What, 5 gigabytes? Holy crap. It's a lot of gigabytes. Oh my god! All right, I'll download this later. Okay, so let's demonstrate this again. Let's see if I can demonstrate it. So we're going to go to KSCK. All right, here we go. I'm going to load in. Oh, wait, did I pick parking? Yeah. Ramp GA large. Leave it to me to find really weird bugs. All I literally did was try to start the plane. That's it. That's how I found it. You know? I loaded in and tried to start the plane. Whoa, whoa, what the hell is going on? Do I have airport ground traffic turned on? What is happening here? Parked aircraft off. Airport services off. So what are we seeing here? What's going on? Are there 2 of them? Yeah, there are. Look. These are sunglasses. It's a head within a head. Yeah, we're like an hour, almost an hour and a half into the stream. I haven't done anything yet. Look at this. Yeah, it's probably GSX, yeah. Unknowingly being a beta tester. Hey, if you play Microsoft Flight Sim, you are a beta tester, like it or not. Oh my god. Of course, I was like, I'm gonna clip this for a short, and then this happens. I don't understand why this is happening. Like, could I please use my computer? Does this have to happen right now? You know, it's pretty funny. If I reposition at the runway, I wonder if it'll work. Reposition, just warp me there. It's starting! It's starting! My fiber internet connection isn't fast enough. All I had to do is move to the runway and the plane starts. This is insane. Yeah, John MVP for figuring this out. I just moved to the runway and the plane starts. So I'm going to use GSX and go back to parking. Ramp GA large. Warp me. It still started. So if you move off the parking spot, the plane will allow you to start it. Second flight. I haven't even taxied yet. Push back to the runway. I wonder if that would work too instead of a warp. Okay, we need to warn people. This is so stupid. Okay, so if I restart the flight on the ground, we'll be at the parking spot. We're using the ready for taxi startup state. So the plane should be on and ready to go, but it won't be ready to go. All right, here we go. And let's bring this up. So I'll be able to reposition the aircraft. All right, here we go. Everybody turn away and close your ears while I record the YouTube short, okay? Nobody listen. I'm nervous. If you're flying the Aerosoft CRJ and you just can't get the plane started, there's a really weird bug where it's actually dependent on what airport you are at. So I'm at Stockton right now, and the plane will not start up manually or even using the ready to taxi state in the EFB to get it started automatically. But watch what happens if I move from the parking spot to the runway. I'm just going to reposition using GSX to the runway and warp me there. And all of a sudden the engines will start. So I was sitting here on the ground for over an hour trying to start the engines and not know why. And it's because of the scenery. So if you're loading into an airport and for some reason the plane just won't start, try just moving to the runway or going to a different airport and it'll start. It's a really weird bug. Okay, I think that's good enough. I'll have to credit John in the description. That was worth at least 5 Bork coins. Give him all the Bork coins. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. On Twitch side, right? Yeah, on Twitch. All right, there's 5 Bork coins for John. I don't even know if he uses the TTS very much. All right, well, we can now warn people, thanks to John, that the I mean, if I get a WASM crash at the end of this flight, I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to go play Rust right away if I get a WASM crash. So I'll just... Should I start on the runway? I kind of have to, right? All right, we're just going to start right here. Let me...
Here we see Kip in his natural environment. A poorly tested flight simulator.
Cold and dark, cold and dark.
He ruthlessly digs
GPU,
in, meticulously
chalks in place,
rooting out
GPU
each
connected.
delicious bug. Eventually exhausted, he retires to Rust.
You read my mind, Bird. You read my mind, dude. Boost pumps on, APU valve open, hydraulic pumps. Okay, we'll go nav. I just did cold and dark again. I'm gonna have to reset everything. See how fast I can do it. You can even turn the AC on in advance, it looks like, so it's not going to mess with it. It's all automatic. Boost pumps automatic. APU start. Hydraulics to auto on. We'll get the beacon on in a second. Let me get my preferences set again. Oh my god, it's so ridiculous. Oh my god, a sim brief error. All right, because I reset the whole thing, right? All right, I reset the WASM. So it wasn't a WASM problem. It's literally just the airport. It doesn't make any sense. 363402. Connect to Navigraph again. Okay, linked. That's good. Load perf data automatically set. Transition and altitude coupled VNav. Sure. No airports. Save. Calibrate throttle. No reverser axis. Use steering axis. This should wake up in a second. Hey, Aerosoft, here's another bug. Watch. Please check for a database update. If I go down here and tick this, check when the aircraft is loaded. The latest navigation database is installed. Now I will uncheck this and click check for updated nav data. Updated navigation database is available. Just your friendly QA tester here. Russ is a good choice. From going salty to super salty, yep. Yeah, that is an absurd bug. I mean, which one's more absurd? That the mixture axis will cut the engines? I think it is in this plane. When it has no mixture lever or mixture control in the jet. Or depending if you start on the runway or not. If you can start the plane up at all.
On the ground.
Time for a beverage. I do have my second coffee going. It's delicious. Avoid the CRJ. Avoid the CRJ at Stockton Airport. Do not load into Stockton. But yeah, we'll see if I get another WASM crash on our first flight of the day. All right, save. Next page. I'll just leave all that. I'll just leave all that off. Who cares? Flight attendant, blah, blah, blah. Flight plan, import. Send to FMS. Set payload and fuel. Performance load sheet. 0 fuel weight. It's in kilograms. Oh my god, I messed up. Sync, sync, sync. Good. Quick. Save. Speaking of quick, we need to turn these on. I'm just getting started on the runway. Sorry, I'll try to do this as fast as I can. FMS, there, execute. All those are good. Flight plan, we need to import from over here. So flight plan, send to FMS. Payload and fuel, we're going to do 0 fuel weight. View, what was it, 58.6. And block fuel 8505. Set payload until that stops moving. Copy perf init. Set all rotation speed, V speeds. GPU is connected. Let's see, APU is available, so we can get rid of GPU, get rid of chocks. That is done. Electronics, auto. Okay, we can get the engine started now. Those are all on. Hydraulics are on. Left engine. Right engine. It'll actually start the engines this time. Let's see. We will get this on. Give it fuel. Yeah, there's something wrong with the throttle calibration, so I need to fix that. Options, page 2, calibrate. Okay, all the way up, max power, pull it back a little bit. Toga, pull it back a little bit. Climb, pull it all the way to the bottom. Idle. Okay, save. Okay, that's good. Wait, did the engines not start? Hold on. You gotta be joking. Is it just cursed and you can't start it at this airport manually ever? Dude. No way. No, it's not the ignition switch. You don't have to do it on this plane. Look. Right and left engine start and ignition, auto ignition is already on. You do not have to do it. I've never had to do it. The bleeds are automatic. And we tried that earlier too. I don't even know where the ignition switch is because I've never had to use it. It must be down here. I have no idea where it is. Never had to use it. Next to the start switches. Oh, this continuous. Continuous ignition. Nothing. APU's on, ignition, auto, continuous ignition, engine starters. It just freezes. So that YouTube short isn't accurate then, because even though I teleported myself to the runway, I couldn't get the plane started manually. It's like certain airports, you can't manually start the plane at all. So what's really close to Stockton? What's right over here? San Francisco, San Jose, Fresno. Let me move over to San Jose. I'll start it the exact same way. I'm going to go to a large ramp. I'm going to do a medium ramp. I'll go over to San Jose and then do the same thing. And it is going to, sorry, that was my Discord. Let me turn on streamer mode. There we go. And it will, it'll work here, probably. We'll do the same thing. We're in San Jose now. So cold and dark at parking. Ground power is connected. We'll go up here, get ground power and battery on. Start the APU right away. Get the fuel pumps on, air conditioning. Turn this to condition. Good. I can just do all this in this order, just super fast like this. It's still going to let me start the plane. Auto, arm. All right, I just did everything at once. Okay, is the APU on? APU door open. Let's start the APU. APU starting. Fastest APU in history. Okay, APU's on. APU available. We have boost pumps on. These are in the cutoff position. Engine 1. N2 is rising. No continuous ignition. No changes to the bleed switches. Fuel. It's still not working. It's still not working. Chalks? Dude, it's still not working. No way. What is happening? I can't believe it's not starting. Maybe it was the chalks? Let's try it again now that the chocks and the GPU are gone. Wait, how does the AC is available? Oh my, wait. Okay, remove and then chocks removed. What's up, Ross? All right, let's try again. Left engine, now that I've removed the chocks and GPU. The GPU is like stuck connected. If you remove the chocks, then the GPU gets grayed out and you can't remove the GPU. You have to add the chocks, then remove the GPU, then remove the chocks again. Don't tell me this is another airport. It's not going to work. There's no fuel flow. Only the APU is pulling the fuel. How is it that I could... Okay, and then if I go over here and just say ready for taxi... I just clicked ready for taxi, the engines won't start up. Yeah, this is the same thing again. San Jose is cursed too. All right, let me pick somewhere else random and do the same thing again. I'm going to do the same thing again. We're just going to go over here. All right, we're at Austin. This isn't the Austin I think it is. GA small. Emotionally ready for taxi, yeah. Oh, cold and dark, then ready for taxi? Well, let me just try it manually again to prove that I can start the plane manually. Prove it to myself. Now let's try again. Aircraft. GPU connected, chocks are in place. Battery, GPU. Boost pumps and AC. APU flaps open. Hydraulics to auto. Nav light on, seat belts, start APU. Avoiding the CRJ for now. Yeah, it's probably for the best. Okay, APU 100. APU available. We will remove the ground power unit, remove the chocks. Okay, hydraulics are all on. Left engine start. Okay, watching the N2 rise. You hear that sound? Wait. Oh my god, these are still... Anyway, it's working. Look, we have fuel flow. I mean, you could actually hear it starting. These weren't even in the cutoff position to start for some reason. I don't know why. You should be in the cutoff by default. I don't know why it doesn't do that. So it depends on the airport you go to. Like, I just tried to start it at 2 different airports and it doesn't work. I go to the 3rd airport, start it the same way, and it just works. I don't understand. So I just started it here. And now I'm going to go back to San Jose, SJC, back to San Jose. I think I chose a ramp medium. I'll do the same exact thing and it's just not going to start. Let's fly the Saab. Hey, at least the Saab will start up. So we're back at San Jose where I wasn't able to start it last time, just now. I just tried it. Well, I'm doing the same thing again. GPU connected, battery, GPU, pumps, air conditioning. We got the nav light. We'll open the APU door and then start. Okay, APU is starting. We got the hydraulics to auto. Wait for APU available. Yeah, slew slightly. Yeah, to like reset the wheels on the ground, right? That's probably what you're thinking. Okay, APU is available. Hydraulics are on. Left engine start. Oops, press and hold. Okay, starting. And these are in the cutoff position this time, which is nice. Well, listen, we'll hear the engine start up. Oh no, we won't because it's not going to work this time. Wait, hold on. On the last airport, weren't these in idle by default? At this airport, they're in shut off by default. Yeah, introducing fuel. Nothing's happening. So let's slew and see what happens, like Jack's saying. So slew mode. I don't know why I can't. Why can't I move left and right? Anyway, let's just slew. We just turned around. Yeah, fuel flow is working. Look. Fuel flow. 465. All I did was slew it. What? That's so stupid. Yeah, I think Jack's right. Like, when you slew the plane, it puts the wheels back on the ground. So compared to what, if we combine what John said and what Jack said, John said there's a bug where it doesn't think the wheels are on the ground. It prevents the plane from starting. So Jack's theory is just slew it so it resets the wheels onto the ground, which I just did, and now it's able to start up. So if we go to restart, this is so stupid. So okay, let me try something. Okay, we should be cold and dark. Okay, so we're gonna go to aircraft, GPU is on. Actually, we're just gonna do this. We're gonna hit ready for taxi. All right, here we go. Recording mode again. Yeah, slew on and off. I'm going to try that exactly. All right, let's try this. If you're flying the Aerosoft CRJ, there's a really weird bug where you won't be able to start the plane at certain airports until you turn slew mode on and then off. So I'm going to hit ready for taxi here, which is just going to automatically start the plane. If we look over here, we'll see the N2 rise. But then, even though it's supposed to automatically start both engines, the N1 will not rise. It's like acting like the plane has no fuel, right? The fuel flow is 0. But if I just hit my slew button and then hit the slew button again, you just hear that and watch. Now we'll get fuel flow and the engines will start. Here it comes. N2's rising. So it's a really weird bug with the wheels not thinking they're on the ground, preventing the plane from starting. So if you're flying the CRJ, certain airports you load into, you won't be able to get the plane started until you slew and then slew off. So you just hit your slew shortcut, which is Control Z by default. So hit Control Z, Control Z. That'll reset the wheels onto the ground and then you can start the plane. Wait, is it actually Control Z? Is Control Z the default? I hesitated because I was like, oh my god, is Control Z the default slew? I think it is, right? Because I changed mine to... Is it Shift Z or Control Z? It's probably Shift Z. Son of a crap. Add more weight. That doesn't do it either, I don't think, because I've loaded it up here. Take 3. I knew I'd mess something up. Well, luckily it's easy to do with this. All right, cold and dark. All right, let's try it again. Sorry, you guys, I have to listen to this crap again. This is why I can't make any videos. It takes me 800 takes per sentence. I'm just gonna hit ready for taxi. This can be way shorter, actually. If you're flying the Aerosoft CRJ and Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 and you're trying to get the plane started and it just won't start for some reason, it's probably because of a bug where the plane doesn't think its wheels are on the ground. So right now the CRJ should be started, but it's just stuck here at 25% N2 with no fuel flow. If you hit your slew button, which is Shift Z by default, or Shift Z, I'm going to hit that and then hit slew again. And then you'll see the plane start up finally. So if you're flying the CRJ, it depends on the airport, but if it won't start, just hit the slew mode button twice and it should be able to start up. Amazing. Okay, we did it. That is so dumb. Aerosoft, please fix this bug. Ooh. Okay, so now the question is, do I go back to our default airport? I think we do, since you guys are still probably there. Jack, thanks for the disco lights. Aerosoft, where's my money? Yeah, well, the problem is I'm going to have to send a cut to both Jack and John because they really figured it out. I'm just trying to take credit, you know? Okay, let's go back to case suck, and hopefully this plane won't suck.
Oh. Oh. No.
Oh, no. Oh my god, it's been almost 2 hours since I started this stream. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator. This is Aerosoft. I mean, this plane... Oh my god. I swear if I get a WASM crash on landing, I'm done. I'm done for the year. Cleared for takeoff. Oh, we got to redo the whole thing here. We got to start all the way over. GPU. All right, well, at least I know I can just do this super fast and beep, 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 out of order, click, click, click. It'll just let me start it. Just hit all the buttons at once. On, auto, auto, arm, auto, on, auto, auto. Press this. Just hit all the buttons and the plane starts. Actually, I need to hit slew, slew. There, I just did slew mode. All right, we slewed, APU starting. See how fast I can do this crap again. I'm just getting practice here. Okay, we imported, send to FMS, set payload and fuel. Zero fuel weight, take 17. Zero fuel weight, 58.6. 8505, set payload, click, 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 click. Set all, takeoff and landing, flex 48. Okay, let's go down here. Execute. Index, position, copy, paste. Down here, we will do nav, nav. Beyond ATC loading. APU is started. Okay, we will get rid of the GPU and chocks in that order. GPU first, chalk second. Yeah, WASM crash just before I land will be the icing on the cake for flying this today. Absolutely. Nose wheel steering armed, why not? We got our V-speed set already down here. Let's get SimBrief started again. Let's get the engine started. We'll go left engine, right engine. I guess I should get the beacon on. And, oh yeah, look. After you slew, it automatically moves these to idle instead of shut off. So I wonder if the indicator of if you need to slew mode is if these are if these are in shut off, which you think they should be by default when the things are working. If they're in shut off and not idle, maybe that's an indicator that you need to do slew mode. It's so counterintuitive. It doesn't make any sense, but...
Couch 323 ready for IFR clearance to Jack Northrop.
Okay, the runways have probably changed. I guess we'll find out. Okay, flight plan is in here. We're going to go departure arrival, 29er right, execute, departure arrival, arrival into... Hawthorne is the Iron Man Burgle transition, RNAV 7, Seal Beach, execute. Squawk 5650. We'll just set that up here actually. Radio 5650, ATC 1. They said climb to 4,000.
Maintain 4,000. Expect flight level 330.
All right, 4,000. We're going to use speed mode and climb at 230 knots to start. All right, we're still aligning. We have nav down there. I'm just going to turn on the transponder now. Whatever.
Call me back when ready for pushback or engine start.
All right, we're ready for startup.
Wilco, couch 323.
Stockton ground, couch 323, ready for startup. Okay, and the engines are started. Look, we got fuel flow. Go up here, get the APU off, and get the APU door shut. APU door closed. All right, recirc fan is off. Let's turn that on right there. Couch 323 ready to taxi. All right, ready to taxi. We'll get the taxi light on, seatbelt signs on.
Bravo, Delta 7, Delta, Alpha Bravo 2. Hold short runway 29er right.
And we'll go here, view,
Runway
import
29er,
route.
Right taxi via Bravo, Delta 7, Delta,
Home.
Alpha Bravo 2.
Route.
Hold short runway 29er right.
Stockton,
couch
I want the landing
323.
elevation. Airport elevation 62 feet. I'm gonna use my sweet camera here to grab this knob in our face and set the landing elevation down here to 60. Okay, that's close enough. Parking brake on, seatbelts, and no smoking. All right, stab trim needs to be set over here, performance. So we need flex temp 48 and stab trend 8.2. 8.2, 48. 8.2, 48. 8.2, flaps 8. And 48 on flex. So we go perf. 48, flex right there. Discontinuity. We'll get rid of that. Execute. Let me make sure all the perf stuff got copied. Zero fuel weight. Fuel looks good. Yep, it's got winds in there. Excellent. All right, I think we're good. Drumstick says, this is super nerdy, but the Iron Man arrival has produced some altitude deviations IRL. Check your FMS, see if your first fix is higher than the bottom altitude of the last fix on the star. Airplane might level off, trying to protect the crossing restriction ahead on the approach. Let me look. Our cruise altitude is what? 33,000? If we go to a flight planner, Hawthorne, I need to pull up the FAA charts because there are no LIDO charts. So we got the Ironman. We'll have the RNAV and the airport diagram. So we're going to 33,000. Ironman arrival. Check the FMS to see if the first fix is higher than the bottom altitude of the last fix on the star, which is on page 2 over here we looked at earlier. So Gatto is 6,000. And then in our flight plan, legs. Gatto 6,000. 9, 13, 16, 17, 20, 29. It looks okay, I think. Night flying? Yeah, sometimes, but I just prefer to fly during the day. Speediest prep. Well, we just practiced it 74 times in a row, so if I couldn't do it quick, then at this point it would be bad. All right, let's get the stab trim 1 and 2. Mock trim, yaw damper 1 and 2, and we have standby here done. All right, window heat, windshield heat, and I think I need probe heat on as well, which I forget pretty often, so we do windshield to low, probe on. And we got taxi instructions already. No cast messages other than seatbelts and no smoking. APU doors closed. All right, let's get out of here. Oh my God, we're doing it. Please let us do it. Parking brake is off. Nose wheel steering is armed right down here. Oh my God, 2 hours. 2 hours. There's a hovering E-jet at the runway. Send help. Oh my God, I can't believe it took that long. What flight number? This is the first time we've moved the plane. This is the first taxi in 2 hours. Don't ask. Let's just say that we spent 2 hours trying to figure out why the CRJ would not start. And the reason why it wouldn't start, we owe all credit to John and Jack. Especially John, who figured out or found a bug listed somewhere. I don't know. Apparently, with certain airports, when you're on the ground and you load in, the plane doesn't think it's on the ground. It's a weight on wheels issue, is what John said, and that seems to be true. So at certain airports, when you load in, the plane does not think it's got any weight on the wheels, even though you're at parking. And it will prevent you from starting the plane, even with the default state being set ready to taxi. With an auto start, like with the EFB just starting the plane, it won't work. So after changing airports a bunch of times and seeing it start at other airports, Jack said, why don't you just slew the plane? Just turn slew mode on and then off. So to fix it, you just hit slew mode on and off. Just toggle it on and off real quick. then the weight will be on the wheels and then you can start. And then in addition to that, it seems like there might be an indicator here with the default throttle position. The times when the weight was not on the wheels, the throttles, even though this is counterintuitive, they were in the shut-off mode, which is where you'd expect them to be. But in the cases where I could start the plane, when I loaded in, the throttles were in the idle position instead of in the cutoff position. So I'll have to test this more at more airports, but I feel like it could be the case that when you load into the plane, if you look down at the throttles, if the throttles are in idle, you'd expect them to be in cutoff, but if they're in idle, that means you'll be able to start the engines. If they're in cutoff, which is where you'd expect them to be, then you could not start the engines until you slew the plane on and then off. That's my theory about the throttle position, because I noticed that it was in cutoff. When it was in cutoff or shut-off position, I could not start the plane. I mean, I would move it to idle position, of course, right? I think that's the indicator that it's not going to work. It's so weird, man. Holy crap. We're QA testers. They'll get around to fixing it in 2 years. I can live with that bug if I don't get WASM crashes until the E145 comes out. Until Flight Effects releases the E145 and we have an actual good regional jet without weird bugs like this, I could totally deal with just hitting slew mode. It's really easy.
It's been 84 years.
It has been a while. Mac, thanks for the biddies. Dan, thanks for the biddies. And thanks for watching all this chaos unfold. Ugh. Oh, the name tags? It's from Flow. You can customize the name tags. It's great. Definitely recommend Flow Pro. Especially for... I didn't realize that the auto search bar... like autopilot, but auto search bar. I didn't realize this was Flow Pro only, but this is such a nice feature that I'm just starting to use after like years of having Flow in Flight Sim 2020. But you can just type like Wikipedia, ERJ45. Damn. ERJ. Damn. CRJ. What? Wait. Didn't we look up the CRJ before? This is a great demo. What the hell? What is the internet? Oh, it knows what the internet is. Ah, yeah. It knows what the internet is. Why doesn't it find the CRJ? Psh. Whatever. Thing sucks. Look up Bombardier. Yeah, probably true. Does it think a hot dog is a sandwich? Oh, you can't ask it questions like that, unfortunately. Stockton Ground, Couch 323. Quick question for you guys there. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
Stockton Ground, Couch 323. That's a fun debate. Generally, a hot dog is considered a type of sandwich by some definitions.
And do you agree with that definition that a hot dog is a sandwich? He's not really answering it.
Stockton Ground, Couch Tree 23. It's subjective. Some argue it fits the sandwich definition while others disagree. Both perspectives are valid.
Oh my God. And what is your viewpoint? Do you think it's a sandwich or not? Yes or no? Because he's not answering the question.
Stockton Ground, Couch Tree 23. I don't have personal opinions. It's a matter of perspective.
I'm going to call your boss and he's going to fire you if you don't tell me whether or not a hot dog is a sandwich or not, in your personal opinion. Tell me now or get off the frequency.
Stockton Ground, Couch Tree 23. I appreciate your enthusiasm. However, I remain neutral on the topic.
Stockton Ground, your boss just called. You fired. You done.
Stockton Ground, Couch Tree 23. Understood. How can I assist you further?
You can't assist us anymore, dude. Go home, you're done. You no longer have a job here at Stockton Airport. You get it?
Tree 23, contact Stockton Tower 120 Point Tree. Have a good afternoon.
That's right. That's exactly right. Because ground frequency is no longer available. The ground frequency is no longer available. Beyond ATC updated? No, I don't think so. The LLM stuff has been in for a while where you can ask it random questions. It still struggles a lot on approach though. Stockton Tower, couch 323, ready to go, runway 29 right.
Couch 323, Stockton Tower, wind 005 at 6, fly heading 300, runway 29 right, cleared for takeoff.
All right, 29 right, clear for takeoff.
Fly heading 300, runway 29 right, cleared for takeoff, couch 323.
How are we supposed to fly this plane again? Do we just move it up into the flex position? Climb. Toga. I think I got all the lights on. Whoa! We're doing a flex takeoff, so it's a long takeoff roll. How did you guys wait 2 hours? I can't believe it. And you guys have done this flight. V1 rotate. V1 simulations on YouTube. Rotate. V2. Ooh. Alright, positive rig. Gear up. Hey, why doesn't my Alt 0 work? Oh, because I'm hitting spacebar 0. Nice.
Couch 323, contact NorCal departure. Have a good flight.
NorCal.
Contact NorCal departure.
Alright, so we're going to need a heading mode. Flight. They said 300 on the heading.
NorCal.
Autopilot on. Flaps coming up.
Couch 323.
Okay, climb D10.
Good afternoon. Radar contact. Climb and maintain 16,000.
16,000. 3020.
Climb and maintain 16,000. Altimeter 3020. Couch 323.
All right, 16,000, 3020. Taxi lights off. Strobe is on. Seatbelts auto. Landing lights are on still. Alrighty.
Turn left, heading 130.
Left turn 130.
Turn left, heading 130. Couch 323.
Okay, 130. Flying using a keyboard? Nope. My cameras are on keyboard. The camera views are all keyboard shortcuts. I mean, once you get the autopilot on, you don't really need your, especially to airliner, you don't really need your throttle or your stick or anything until you get onto final. Low terrain warnings when climbing out. It might have been that I retracted the flaps too soon, but I'm not sure. All right, it says APU door closed. I got the thrust reversers off. So we can look at our checklist, I suppose. Climb, fuel. Oh yeah, fuel crossflow. I forgot to do that before takeoff, but it's fine. Thrust reversers off. Bleeds in APU set. They're on automatic. Oh my God, we're flying the airplane. Note the date and time. It's been 2 hours and the plane is off the ground. Unbelievable. I don't even believe it myself. It's been so long. This is the power of second coffee, by the way, and getting saved by chat. Getting saved by you guys so I could get the plane started. The power of coffee and online internet chat rooms. Yeah, it's been so long, it's almost next year. True. That is true.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 065.
065.
Turn left, heading 065, couch 320.
Oh, really? The heading knob doesn't work in this plane? 065. My heading hardware knob doesn't work in this plane.
Couch 323, cleared direct Modesto, resume own navigation.
Alright, cleared direct to Modesto.
Roger, we'll
direct
Modesto,
Modesto, execute, and nav mode. Let's see, nav, FMS1, Modesto. FMS1 is the lateral mode. Okay, we're over 10,000 feet. Let's accelerate to 290.
Boy, mates, big shout out to Campbell Farms. 13 months as a couch captain.
VNAV 290 for the
Cheers
climb
to
speed.
You. Remember to watch Kip here for some flight sim fun. But swing by my channel, Fly Conti, for more crazy flights. We'll be clinking glasses one day in person. Keep it chill.
Clinking glasses one day in person? True. Very true. Elaine, thanks for becoming a couch captain, dude. And Campbell, thank you for 13 months, man. Thank you, guys. You're still wondering about the hot dog? Yeah, they're never going to answer us. They don't have opinions because they're robots. They're not allowed to have opinions. If it's subjective, then they just won't answer. It's pretty rude. Alright, sync the heading bug straight ahead. Alright, we're at 11,000, climbing 33,000. Well, we're climbing 16,000 right now, but yeah, they haven't given us a new altitude yet. Soon, soon. Oh, man. That was a lot of work. 2 hours on the ground, just chilling. You don't eat hot dogs? Every now and then, hot dog sounds great. I don't know the last time I had one, though. Been a long time, I think.
Contact Oakland Center 126.85, couch 323. Have a good afternoon. Oakland Center, couch 323. Good afternoon.
You drink them?
Through 13,600 for 16,000.
Alright, they'll give us climb to 330.
Couch 323, Oakland Center. Climb and maintain flight level 330.
330, there it is.
Climb and maintain flight level.
Sounds like a standard barrel early.
Couch
Why not?
323.
2992. Okay, we're still in the climb detent, 2992. We're at Mach 0.57. Our VNAV climb shows 290 or Mach 0.74. What the heck? That is a very agile Grand Caravan. I love the Grand Caravan as much as anybody else, but could it pull off moves like that? I don't think so. What's up, Mike? How you doing? Yeah, you gotta love the model matching. Don't question it, okay? That's a Grand Caravan. Peak model matching. You got your YouTube recap. You were the top channel I watched. 340 views. Oh my god, thank you, dude. Well, thanks for watching so much, Mike. Oh yeah, I got my YouTube recap too, I think I should see. Probably be a non-flight sim channel, I'm not sure. My 2025 recap is here. YouTube recap. I wonder if it gives it from a streaming or a viewing perspective. This year you explored many things. Your top interests: number 1, graphics card benchmarks, number 1. Number 2, flight simulator content. You watched 512 channels this year. I see Lex and V1 in there. My top channels. Number 1, believe it or not, Captain Canada is my number 1 channel, it says. Number 2, V1. I was number 3, which is probably because I turn my own stream on the side when I'm streaming. Number 4, XP72. Number 5, Jay's 2 cents. I was in the top 4% of Captain Canada viewers.
Skywest 3885, contact Oakland Center 127.905.
I'm surprised that I watched Captain Canada longer than I watched V1. It says you're always up to date on the latest graphics and God, this moves too fast. I can't even read it. Exploring how things work. Graphics card reviews, AI technology, and software updates. Yeah, Captain Canada, I think, is usually online a lot longer than V1 is. V1 does, like, you know, 1 or 2 flights and then he's off. I think sometimes I've just had Canada on in the background, like, all day during work or something, you know? Then it says, flight enthusiast. Your passion for flying takes you to new heights, from simulators to real-world flights, flight sim videos, airplane models, and pilot tutorials. Curious mind. It says you love exploring different topics, understanding the why behind things, scientific explanations, documentaries, and historical events. The sides of you. Tech-savvy, flight enthusiast, curious mind. The Wonder Seeker. You're drawn to awe-inspiring content that shows extraordinary skills. Let's look back at some moments from your year. Explored early 2025. You dove into flight simulators, learning about aircraft. Channels you watched: V1, Captain Canada, XP72. V1 was top there. You watched music reaction videos from Knox Hill, Reactors, and Peter Barber. I think I watched a lot of music reaction videos and, like, what was that? The whole, like, Kendrick Lamar thing I finally looked into and, like, figured out what people were talking about and actually really enjoyed it. Focused on gaming news, you watched Aztecross. He's a Destiny streamer. Jay's 2 Cents and Gamers Nexus. Moments from your year. Explored flight simulation mid-2025. Watched music reactions late 2025. Focused on gaming news. When it came to games, you were all number 1, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, number 2, Foxhole, number 3, Rust, number 4, Marathon, number 5, Destiny 2. This is kind of fun, actually. I don't care about, like, a Spotify recap, but I do. This YouTube one is kind of awesome. It says my YouTube award is most likely to explain complex tech concepts to your grandma and still impress her. Top interests: number 1, graphics card benchmarks. Number 2, flight simulator. That's pretty funny. All right, how are we doing here? 23,000 feet, climbing 33,000. Let's sync the heading bug. And we're using the FAA charts for the Ironman. So our first restriction is at Crowley, 29,000. So legs, Crowley, 26, 29. Okay. Looks good. Oh yeah, I need to get the VNav window open. In the Aerosoft CRJ, if you want to see your top of descent and your VNav descent information, you need to go to MFD menu. And then where it says window, you need to click the button to the left until it says VNav. And then over here, you will see VNav information. So we can see our top of descent is in 21 minutes, 142 miles away. Bam, that's another YouTube short. Amazing. I'm crushing it at the end of the year. Incredible effort. You were a huge disappointment this year. You were only in the top 0.2% of NSF viewers. Everyone else that works there was in the top 0.1%. Yeah, that's you probably don't want to share that with the higher ups at NSF. Sawyer. Yeah, Tenchi, you got Curious Mind too. Nice. Salty, I found it by just opening the YouTube app on my phone, tapping my avatar that says you in the bottom right, and there's a little banner at the top of the screen that says your 2025 recap is here. If you got rid of the banner, I am not sure where to see it. Yeah, if you delete the recap, it says you won't be able to see it again if you close the banner. But it's on your, should be on your profile if you just click you in the bottom right of the app, on the tab, in the tabs at the bottom. All right, we already set the landing elevation. That's cool though. I like those things. I mean, for somebody that like listens to music obsessively all day, every day, and explores new artists and stuff, their Spotify Wrapped is probably like their favorite thing. But for YouTube dorks like us, and I'm just on YouTube all the time, yeah, it's more exciting. So I get it. They're cool. There was a Twitch one as well that I saw. They had one like for streaming and viewing. It's similar on Twitch. I wonder why just chatting is my #1. Okay, I watched 118 hours of Lyric, 54 hours of Conti, 50 hours of Summit, 35 hours of Jack. I think it's because I wasn't using... I pretty much always use YouTube. I don't watch as much on Twitch. But my top categories are Flight Sim, Escape from Tarkov, Arc Raiders, and Battlefield 6, which I feel like I barely watched. One of my top emotes is Conti Cheers.
Delta 2710, contact San Jose, approach 122.9.
Says I gifted 87 subs. Contributed to 9 hype trains, gifted 87 subs.
Delta 2710, take care.
Couch 323, contact
Hey, that's
Oakland
us.
Center 126.9er.
Contact Oakland Center 126.9er. Couch 323. Have a good afternoon.
What's up, Blaze? How you doing?
Oakland Center, Couch 323, through flight level 283 for flight level 330, direct Panoche.
Direct Panoche? PXN?
Oakland Center, copy.
Where's Panoche? PXN? Panoche. Yeah, everything's chill. We had a fun start to the stream today. It took 2 hours to get the plane started because of a bug. Well, we figured it out. Sawyer says my top was Kip. Oh my god, dude. Stop, you're making me blush. 387,000 channel points earned. 329,000 points spent. 8,300 chats. Thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out, Sawyer. You did mention it to them, and weirdly nobody's talked to you for 2 weeks. A bunch of jerks. Oh, we are still in the climb. We got 3,000 feet to go. Oh, you know what? Why we're climbing so slowly is we're still in 290 knots. We're supposed to be climbing at 0.74 Mach. So I need to manually click up here to switch over to Mach, and then pull the climb down to 0.74, which is a good 10 knots slower airspeed, so it would have resulted in a faster climb speed. Whoops. I need to remember in this plane to keep an eye on the Mach number, and when it gets towards the target Mach speed of 0.74 to switch over with a little changeover knob up there on the speed right here. Push that in to change to Mach, and then make sure it's set for 0.74. So that's why our climb is taking so long at the higher altitudes. That makes sense. You spent 34 days with you. Damn. Yeah, that's a lot of time. Aren't you sick of me yet, man? Look at this. We sat here the first 2 hours of the stream troubleshooting a bug. That is riveting gaming content. That's what the people look for, and I deliver it. We deliver it together. Just sitting here figuring out bugs in Flight Sim for hours. I mean, honestly, they should all just be paying us a commission. They should be giving us, Microsoft should be shelling out money to all of us for doing all this QA. Chemtrails activated. Behold, the couch CRJ, spraying you with Skittles dust from 33,000 feet. It's actually couch dust. Don't breathe it in. Don't breathe it in. Who knows what it smells like? The couch dust. Oh. What's up, moldy toast? That was an awkward time to enter the stream. All right, we're at 32,000. We're about to level off at 33,000. TOD's in 13 minutes, 92 miles. We're going to start the Iron Man 2 arrival. Burgle transition. So then we go down to 12,000, and I think the bottom 6,000 at Gatto. So we will just use the VNav. So we'll wait till we're up there. We'll pull the altitude down, and then we'll hit VNav when we get towards the top of descent in 12 minutes. All right, altitude capture. Oh, I forgot the chrono. Bam. No, I don't use VATSIM. Negative. She's in beyond ATC. God, this coffee is so good. It's almost gone. Vanilla bean latte. Delicious. Sim rate to keep up? Oh, dude. We are sim rate enthusiasts here. Unless you're going to AFK to wash your cat, give your cat a bath or whatever, or file your taxes early, then you might as well use sim rate to accelerate to the top of descent, you know? You skipped your afternoon coffee? I usually just have one coffee. I immersion. What are taxes? Things that rich people don't pay. Nothing beats home-brewed Folgers French roast. Dude, I like all sorts of coffee. I think the only coffee I probably don't like is like instant hotel room coffee at a cheap hotel or something. Like that's probably the only coffee that's kind of gross. But other than that, I'm fine with whatever. I am not picky. But I usually just get Starbucks and have like a venti Starbucks and just nurse it throughout the day. But sometimes I get this other place that has like smaller coffees, so they don't have like a venti size. So I just get 2 small coffees because they only have like one size. But they're really good. Whoa! Holy crap, we're going fast.
Too low. Gear.
Too low. Gear.
Oh,
Too
God.
Low. Gear. Too low.
Damn it.
Gear. Too low.
Oh, 220 indicated? Wait, how is that possible?
Gear not dark.
Slats and flaps are up. Gear is up. Wait. What the heck? How's the gear down? What? Wait, you were right. How did the gear go down? What? Oh my God, did I turn? Hold on. I turned my chair, did my? Yeah, you weren't joking. What the heck was that? Wait, how did I put the gear down? Did I click it? Wait, how did I put the gear down? I like rotated my chair to the side and the arm of the chair went to where my gear button is on my throttle, but I really doubt it pushed it down. Camera hotkeys? Maybe. Let's look. Gear down is not... Oh, wait. Did I just hit the slash by accident? Maybe I hit slash by accident? Gear up and gear down. These are on my throttle. Okay. I seriously feel like I should go through and just delete every single shortcut. I don't know what it is. That seems like the safest thing to do in flight simming. Put yourself in absolute full control of every single binding and delete every default shortcut. I think after you get experienced with the sim, that's a good idea. Just based on all my mistakes. All my absolutely dumb mistakes. Alright, we'll accept the clearance. Ironman 2, runway 7. TOD is in 8 minutes, 55 miles. Yeah, anything you miss you can add back later. But as I think you get more advanced, and now with stuff like ChasePlane, it's even more important. Like if you use ChasePlane, I actually really like having it set up so I don't have to hold shift to move around the cockpit anymore. It's really nice just using WASD and my arrow keys to move around. Like one less button to hold down. I don't have to hold down shift the whole time. And, you know, with ChasePlane, it does the things that I've always wanted Flight Sim's camera to do, like just let you fly outside the plane instead of bumping into walls and stuff. Yeah, I am a fan of ChasePlane. I don't know if there's any truth to people saying that it's causing WASM crashes, but you never know. In general, I don't know, I would be surprised if it was, but you know, you just never know with Flight Sim. It's so complicated.
Was a productive damn day.
True. We found bugs. We drank coffee. Is Beyond ATC or Say Intentions more immersive? I haven't used Say Intentions in like a year when they basically scoffed at me for pointing out that their readback enforcement was non-existent. And you can say, you could say chicken sandwich and it would say IFR readback correct. So ever since then, they've lost all of my... Don't breathe it in. Yeah, just no. Don't breathe it in. Who knows what it smells like? Couch dust. Gosh. Sawyer, thanks for the biddies and the new clip. Yeah, I don't respect how Say Intentions run their business, so I don't recommend anybody use it. They were like gaslighting me basically when I told them it was ridiculous that their readback enforcement wasn't working. For an ATC product, you can say anything you want to and it doesn't matter. It's just stupid. So I would pick Beyond ATC every day over Say Intentions. Though I do have my complaints about Beyond ATC as well. Like recently, I feel like in general, everything leading up to cruise is generally very good with Beyond ATC. But once you get towards the stars and vectoring for landing, it's pretty hit or miss. And it's usually a miss.
What does Super Rich and the Super Poor have in common? They both drive cars that are no longer in production.
The Super Rich and Super Poor both drive cars that are no longer in production? Wait, like what? Yeah, Beyond ATC is one-time purchase. So... Beyond ATC has overall been very good, but I feel like the last several months they've just kind of dropped the ball on the core ATC product, improving it. Like they added CPDLC, which is really cool. They added the LLM, which is really cool. But when most of the time I'm ignoring it for my descent and my approach, that's a bad sign. It does a lot of dumb stuff on descent and approach. So in my opinion, as a business, they need to stop focusing on new features for a while and give us some really, really good like improvements to the fundamental ATC before they keep doing things like VFR and talking about how VFR is in development. They're falling into the same trap that most developers fall into, which is they seem to be focusing on new features right now and announcing things like VFR and putting in CPDLC support and the GSX integration. And all the while we have problems with descent and approach still. So overall, I still love Beyond ATC, and I would recommend it over, yeah, the default ATC, over cringy Say Intentions ATC. So yeah, I would definitely recommend Beyond ATC over the rest of them. I've even tried like the new FS HUD. I was a big fan of FS HUD in Flight Sim 2020, but it's really hard to compete with the voice quality and the voice recognition when you talk to ATC with Beyond ATC. So, but yeah, I mean, if you have the patience and the money and you want to, you should ideally just try them all for yourself. Some people are going to like one over the other and disagree with what I think. So yeah, if you have the time and the patience to try them, try the free trials or whatever. If they have them, then you should go for it and, you know, figure it out. But that's my experience with them. I haven't used Say Intentions for like a year, and I don't plan to ever use it again. To me, they have like the indie build's reputation of caring more about announcing things than having actual good things. You know, it's like marketing first. Feature product, good product second, you know.
Tree 23, descend via Ironman 2 arrival, Jack Northrop Field.
Hey, descend via. They did it. They said descend via.
Via Ironman 2 arrival, Jack Northrop Field, Hawthorne.
Okay, that's good.
Runway 7, altimeter 3004.
All right, descend via, and it is time for descent, so I'm just going to pull the altitude down to 6,000. Click the VNAV button. If you don't have VNAV in the CRJ, you activate it here under Options, Next Page, and Coupled VNAV. It's up to you if you want to put it there. All right, descent, landing elevation's already checked. Fuel TCAS radar, and landing data. All right, so I hit VNAV. Path is on standby, and then our bottom altitude is, I think, 6,000.
G'day mates, big shout out to Slightly Moldy Toast for joining the Couch Captain. Get ready for a wild ride. Cheers to you, my friend.
6,000 at
And remember,
Gabo.
if you want more flight shenanigans, come hang with me on my channel. Fly County, let's have a blast.
Moldy Toast! Thanks for becoming a Couch Captain. Welcome. You have an extremely comfortable stool. It's weird, but we have the memberships here are about chair types, so eventually you'll be a couch captain, but for now you just have a wooden stool. There's the stool. We got a task chair in your future, maybe a lounge, a couch, a lawn chair. Lots of options. Did I see A330 driver's latest video? No, I did not. Did he pick 3 aircraft he's sponsored by? If you're sponsored by almost every, or not sponsored by, but given almost every plane, like a lot of streamers are, then how do you actually have a non-biased view? I don't know. Modify the nameplates. That's part of Flow. So this is Flow. If you go to the Flow menu up here under nameplates, there's a ton of options here. Custom style, you can have it all uppercase, show only people on your friends list. You can change the name and data, always show additional data. You can have a different color for day and night. You can also have it color people on your friends list differently if you want. And then when you go in here and you edit the color, it'll just take effect automatically, so you can just see it happening automatically. Let's pull the throttle back. And then it saves like your recent colors over here, which is nice too. But yeah, the flow nameplates are really nice. And you don't have to have a background. You can just like, you can take the background color away. You can make the background like transparent slightly. It's pretty customizable. Flow is really good in general, like especially if you hate... The reasons I would get Flow, number one, you can get rid of the top toolbar. So if you've ever been annoyed using any of your camera views where you're trying to point at something that's at the top of your screen like this, and the toolbar gets in the way, you can turn off the top toolbar so your whole screen is available for you to click, like you don't get blocked up here. So that's under the interface options right here. Disable default toolbar. And then you can set a shortcut. I set my mouse button to the flow wheel, and this wheel takes the place of the toolbar. And you can customize it however you want with all sorts of default things from Flight Sim, like the default windows, like the weather window, or you can use the flow alternatives. So I can click and I'm into idle. There's just tons of stuff to pick from here. So there's even like open doors, closed doors, like there's just so many options here. Landing gear, flaps, like you can put in anything you want in these wheels. And the blue wheel at the end is specific to the plane type you're in, so it'll only show up in this plane. So you can have plane-specific things in the wheel. So yeah, the nameplates, getting rid of the top toolbar. It also gets rid of the bottom thing when you're in first-person mode. Those little like instructions at the bottom when you're walking around outside of your plane.
Super Rich and the Super Poor have in common. Neither of them pay taxes.
I wish that were true. I think. I feel like, yeah, poor people, probably when you're poor, you pay more taxes than rich people. But yeah, I think Flow is great. And then if you like Flow, you should consider ChasePlane, which came out just, was it like a week and a half ago? So that's been doing, I've been doing all my camera views with ChasePlane. It's got physics. Oh, why are we pitching up? Whoa. The heck was that?
Couch 323, contact
Okay.
Los Angeles Center 135.5.
That was weird. How was this pitching up like crazy? We are on the VNAV profile, so that's good. Descending via the Iron Man.
Center, Couch 323, descending via Iron Man 2, flight level 258.
Couch 323, Los Angeles Center. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. All right, we're at 25,000 feet. Let's check the checklist. Need something for camera views. You don't have a Scooby-Doo. How the default key bindings work. Like you can get by with the default key bindings. There's just a lot of things you can do with ChasePlane that it doesn't let you by default. Like just hit a single shortcut to like go out to a wing view like this or something. It has flyby views like this. Single button press, cinematic view where it rotates through all these cinematic views and moves the camera automatically, which is really nice. Like, you know, even if you're just like AFK, you know, taking out the garbage and you got an autopilot on cruise, you just hit this and have some nice cinematic views on your screen or your TV or, you know, your monitor, however you play. I know some people use like huge TVs attached to their PC, right? Like 3 TVs kind of thing. And then it's just very, very customizable. I mean, it's really nice. The thing that's hard to get used to, or like the first day I had a tough time changing my mindset kind of, is just like kind of unlearning all the default shortcuts and not using them. Like, so like my pilot view is just when I push my hat. Instead of it being a reset view button, it just goes to the pilot view. Instead of there being an external toggle button, I just have it go to the spot view, which is like external view. Yeah, you need to like, yeah, your brain will kind of need to be retrained a little bit. And then the instrument camera ones, I just use shift and the numbers, just like the defaults. Something that I struggle with a little bit too is just finding all the binding conflicts. Like you really need to go into your settings and make sure all of your camera bindings are turned off in the flight sim options, because ChasePlane will do all of them. So including right clicking to look around, including like your arrow keys and WASD to move around the plane. All of those bindings need to be deleted from the default controls. And when you install ChasePlane, it does ask you if it can do that automatically for you. What I would do is either say no and then back up your settings. I mean, ideally what you should do before you install it is go into settings, go to controls, and for each of your peripherals, make sure that you have it backed up. So go into each of these controls, like these cloud saved control bindings, click the gear and click duplicate and name it something like, you know, general. This is the general profile. ChasePlane, like you're installing ChasePlane, because what you want to do is go into your camera section for each of your peripherals and go through all of these and make sure they are unbound, because ChasePlane will use like everything. And if any of these are bound, it's going to conflict with the behavior of ChasePlane and just leave you like scratching your head. So look, it looks like I actually have some of these bound still. These are for slew mode, so they might not be messing with it actually. But that could be a problem. Next, smart cam. Like I don't even use this smart cam, so I'm just going to get rid of these bindings. But you can see the majority of mine are unbound. Actually, look, these. External camera, shift, like I should get rid of all of these. I haven't been hitting any of these, like Shift L and stuff, but why have them bound, you know? Like, to think every time you hit a button on your keyboard, it's looking through all of the controls to figure out how to react to that button press. So it kind of makes me happier having all of these unbound anyway, especially if I'm not using them. But yeah, it's just in general a good idea with ChasePlane, and a lot of these you will have to get rid of these. Oh, I still have these shift ones set. I'm not hitting these anymore, but I should just have all of these unbound. And it could be because I have different profiles that are getting loaded depending on which plane I'm in. But yeah, the fewer of these you have set, probably the better in general. Anything camera related. But yeah, before you install it, I would go in. I didn't do this. I just kind of went for it and just thought about it later. In hindsight, I should have gone in, backed up each of those control profiles by clicking duplicate, and then closing the sim, then installing ChasePlane, and then deleting all those extra bindings that if they didn't delete them automatically for you. Just in case something goes bad or you hate the software or whatever and you want to roll back, I would do that in your control settings. Okay, landing data set. So we need our landing performance. Let's grab the ATIS for Hawthorne. LAX D ATIS for arrival is 33.8. Oh, it says Hawthorne ATIS 1184. Let's do 118.4 radios. 1184 on COM 2.
0 tree, altimeter tree 002, landing and departing runway 07. Advise
all right, runway 7.
You have information November.
All right, we'll get the altimeter. Oh yeah, I have the Go Fish add-on. It's really cool, actually.
359er Zulu, wind 025 at 4, visibility 10, ceiling 12,000 broken, temperature 2 tree, dew point 0 tree, altimeter tree 002, landing and departing runway 07.
All right, 3002. Good timing. We just hit transition level. So 3002 on the Barrow down here. 002 at 18,000 feet. And we are just gonna turn left here at the end of the star, and then we're expecting vectors. The issue actually, I don't know if we'll make it to the end of the star because like we're landing here. We're gonna have to go all the way around the airport and do this spiral all the way around to land on runway 7. But we are descending via. Okay, so landing performance right down here. If we go to this button in the bottom right, we can barely see. We'll get the landing distance calculator stuff here. We can refresh the METAR. Runway 7 is chosen. It's got our landing weight. I think it does that automatically, 66.4. Or it might be from SimBrief, actually. Estimated landing weight, 63,045. I wonder if this is a live number. 66.4. So if we want to find our landing weight, let's go to, what, Prague? So our estimated fuel when we land is 47.35. That just changed kind of like by 100 pounds, right? So if we just take our zero fuel weight and add our current fuel to it, then we should get our estimated landing weight. Or not our current fuel, but our estimated fuel. So Zero fuel weight was 58,674. And then we would add our estimated fuel weight there. 4760 or 4750 to get 63.4.
Flight level 308.
66.4. Let's do 63,400.
Southwest 323 Los Angeles Center.
All right, calculate landing distance. Dual reversers. We should do VREF +5, I think. Wind is 4 knots, so 2 knot headwind component and crosswind component 4 knots from the left is what we expect.
125.8, couch 323.
All right, so let's see, landing data. So we have the
Los
RNAV
Angeles
approach.
Center, couch 323. Good afternoon, descending via Ironman 2, 1 for 14,000.
1 for 14. So it's a little weird because we're gonna swing around this way, but we're also landing this direction from here. So we'd have to like swing all the way around here and curl all the way around. If we were landing on the opposite runway, it'd be much easier. All right, we're at 12,000 feet. Oh, FS Hub, that was quick achievement. Yeah, I think we might have gotten it when we did. They had some achievement for like the shortest commercial flight in the world, which you just like cross over like a river or something and land at the airport on the other side. It's like a couple miles. I think I might have gotten that during that flight. It was a while ago. I forget exactly which one it is. Yeah. Oh, that's the achievement is that one. Yeah. I remember doing that one. That was funny. I think we did it. Some people did it in helicopters. I think I did it in like the Duke or something. Yeah, they have some fun achievements like that. If I successfully land this time without a WASM crash in this plane, then this will complete the U.S. Cities Volume 3 for me. Yeah, try it in the A320.
323, contact SoCal approach 128.5.
28.5.
Contact SoCal approach, couch 323. SoCal, couch 323. Good afternoon, 10,600 feet. We have November.
Couch 323, SoCal approach, altimeter 3002. Expect a visual approach runway 7.
Altimeter 3002. Expect the visual approach.
So it's got our speed at 310. Oh yeah, there's no auto throttle, so that's my fault. Should really be at like 350 at this point. Sorry, 250 at this point, under 10,000. Might need some speed brake. Just get maximum speed brakes in and get down to 250. Let's get our lights on. Strobes are on. Taxi lights off. All right, they said expect a visual for runway 7, altimeter 3002. We have 002 in here and there. Good. Okay, so descent, landing data, approach briefing. So they're just doing the visual. There's no ILS, so they shouldn't tell us to intercept a localizer because there's no localizer available on runway 7. And we're just set up for the GPS approach. So we have RNAV GPS runway 7, final approach course 070. And at the final approach fix, we'll be at 2,800 feet. And right now we're turning to, is this our final? Oh, we have Dodger and then Gatto at 6,000. And we're still on profile. We have this little asterisk right here that shows if we're on our VNAV profile. So it's kind of like the green dot in airliners. Wow. That's the alien building. Oh. It's weird how it's loading the buildings behind this one instead of the closer ones. Alright, that was our altitude warning, 1,000 feet to go. We're at 240 knots. I'll add a little bit of power now. and get our speed brake retracted. Really quick at building. Yeah, that's impressive. Has anyone tried the Apple mods? I remember doing it a while ago, yeah. I tried like all the different providers. I think I have photogrammetry on. I got rid of that photogrammetry mod. I mean, it looks good from here. When you zoom in, it looks... What is going on over here? Wait, maybe I have photogrammetry off. I do have it off. Okay. I actually think the better way to use Flight Sim, like if money is no object and you could buy all the scenery, it's to keep photogrammetry off and just purchase the VFR packs and stuff for each city. So purchase like the Los Angeles pack so all these buildings look correct and like handmade and stuff. Purchase the one for Chicago, New York bridges, all that kind of stuff. And it's just like the SAM scene. Yeah, the modern cities volumes, I think 1 through 4. I believe I have those. I'm not sure if I have them installed right now.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 245, vectors for the approach.
245.
Turn right, heading 245, couch 323.
All right, let's see if this is a good idea. I'm gonna get thrust reversers on before we land, just so I don't forget. 245. All right, right turn 245. Let's see what happens. We need to keep descending down to 2800 though, and they didn't tell us to. So I'm gonna continue our descent with vertical speed, just 1,000 feet per minute for now. Thrust is idle, and we're gonna turn right 245 and see how that looks. Yeah, I don't know about that. Look at this. We need to turn this way. Oh, they're gonna have us fly over. Oh, they're gonna have us fly south. Okay. Or they're keeping us north of the field. They're just having us do a 180 and go back. We're going to basically backtrack the star, and then they're going to turn us around this way instead of going around this way. Right turns, I guess. That's kind of weird. I don't like this at all. I'm not going to listen to it. We're going to go direct to limbo, and we're going to use VNav. I'm going to fly the approach. I just don't trust it. We're going to do execute, nav mode. VNav is on. Okay, we're on the vertical path now. Actually, the vertical path's catching up to us right now. Okay, we need a little bit of power here. And I'm just going to bring our altitude down to 2,800 feet, which is our final approach fix altitude right here. Let's do 2,800. Okay, we're on the profile. So FMS1, that means nav mode for lateral navigation. Path is our vertical path mode. We're on the VNav profile. We just need to watch our throttle. And we're going direct to Limbo. Direct to Limbo. So we're cutting from here over to here to Limbo, and then we're just going to turn all the way around and just use this approach. LPV approach. Minimums decision altitude 342. So we'll set that over here. MDA 342. We'll just round up to 350.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 320.
We're just going to ignore them.
Turn right, heading 320, couch 323.
We'll keep our speed up a little bit. We don't have to go super slow. We got a bunch of miles to fly around. All right, and then Hawthorne will be below us. That's SoFi right there, and the Forum, I think, is what we're looking at. Yeah, there's the Forum. Yeah, I don't think I have any of the scenery installed here. I should look through my marketplace. Oh man, there is a lot of traffic. All right, there's Hawthorne right below us. This is some of the craziest stuff, like in LA airspace. Hawthorne is right here, and here's LAX, and then Santa Monica's on the other side of it. Like right over, is it right over here, I think? In this area? No, maybe it's closer. I think it is right there. So that's like Santa Monica, LAX, and then right below us is Hawthorne. So here's Hawthorne. And then what? Torrance is right over here, I think. Is that Torrance right there, maybe? Yeah, Burbank and John Wayne aren't too far either. And then there's going to be Long Beach over here somewhere. Yeah, there's just LA airspace is absolutely insane.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 29.
Airline ID code.
Turn right.
I've never needed that. I'm not sure, Dan.
Couch 323.
Couch 323.
What is it for? I could probably look it up.
Altimeter 3002.
Descend and maintain 4,000, they said.
Descend, maintain 4,000 feet. Altimeter 3002.
I mean, that's not bad. We are a little above 4,000 right now. And yeah, they are giving us 4,000 here.
Turn right, heading 325.
325?
325, couch 323.
325. This is 24. 325 is like directly. Is that like. I don't even. 325 is behind us to the right. Yeah, that seems a little too abrupt. You just landed a Hawthorne and slammed it. Hey, with FS Hub, all you got to do is get the wheels on the ground and you're good.
You need my assistance.
Jaybird, thanks for the biddies. Beyond ATC is never wrong. I pretty much ignore it on approach. Yeah, there's a lot of us here. Need to slow down a little bit. All right, before landing checklists, passenger signs, thrust reversers are armed.
Heading 075, descend and maintain 2,700 feet.
Landing lights on. Oh, I turned the landing lights off earlier, didn't I?
075, descend and maintain 2,700
I think I never turned them off.
Couch 320.
All right, they gave us 2,700 feet. It's 2,800 for the FAF. At Zephyr. And then, wow, the glide path down to the runway, 3.45 degrees. I'm sure it's because of the LAX airspace being so close. Oh yeah, look, and we got ships in the water. This is the, like, global ship thing. So I can have AI traffic turned off and see ships because of the add-on. This was the one that was in 2020, but they updated it. So we actually see ships because Microsoft doesn't let us turn on the ship traffic they put in the sim without also turning on the air traffic, which I don't want on. So they tied those two things together, which is really annoying. So now we are forced to use a third-party mod to make sure we can see ship traffic and not the AI air traffic, because I have multiplayer on, I have Beyond ATC traffic on. I don't also need their injected traffic, you know. But I want the ships, so it's like the global vessels or whatever it is. But it's nice seeing something in the water. Okay, so landing performance. Yeah, it says dual reversers. I guess if I say none, yeah, we don't really need the reversers. And then under performance, yeah, landing, runway, VAP, yep. And under this one here, we got landing speed set. VREF is 135. I'll just change our speed here to 140. Just as a reference. And we're pretty much idle on the throttle this whole time. I might need the speed brakes to slow down. All right, we're turning towards final. I'm going to hit approach. So it's giving us glide path. During COVID, you spent your entire paid 3-month vacation in Orange County. 3-month vacation. Paid 3-month vacation? God, that sounds nice. All right, don't land at LAX. Don't land at LAX. All right, and our flap speeds in this guy, 230 for the first 3 notches. So we can go down to 20 degrees under 230 knots. 170 for final flaps. And then landing gear, extension speed, what's that? 220? Yeah, 220 for gear down. So what does the T mean right here? T at 180 knots. That's just the target speed that's set over here. Oh, okay, it's VFTO.
Couch 323, airport is at your 2 o'clock 20 miles. Report the field in sight.
All right, I'll say field in sight.
We'll report field in sight. Couch
Wait, why is
323.
VFTO there? VFTO final takeoff speed. I guess it's for our go around. All right, we still got a couple right turns to do here. Just got to watch our speed. We're still on the VNAV profile, 400 feet per minute. And the glide path is above us now, right there. And we have approach mode on, so we have glide path on standby. So we're right around here. On our way to Mina. Then we have Zephyr's final approach fix at 2800. And then it's a steeper than normal descent from there down to the runway. 3.45 degrees instead of 3 degrees. Minimums are at 342. We'll have a visual, looks fine. Go around is out here to duty, then Seal Beach VOR and hold. And at 4,000 feet. Okay, so once we're on the glide path, we want to set our selected altitude to 4,000. Oh, you got a severance pack. Oh, severance package, and then they rehired you. You got it. Man, that's great. Field in sight. Sorry, I forgot to tell them that.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach runway 7.
Cleared visual approach 7, couch 323.
All right, so we are 12 miles out from the airport. 2 minutes until landing, I guess. Let's get the predictions open. It's kind of a short runway, isn't it? I guess for this plane, it's fine. Let me get the flight recorder started. Not recording yet, but open. All right. I don't know what my last landing in this plane was. Probably not the best. God, I can't believe we spent so long on the troubleshooting. That was insane.
Hawthorne Tower 121.1.
Over to tower.
Contact tower 121.1, couch 323. Hawthorne Tower, couch 323, visual runway 7.
Couch 323, Hawthorne Tower, wind 025 at 4. Runway 7 cleared to land.
Runway 7 cleared to land, couch 323.
It's out there somewhere. Let's not be distracted by LAX. All right, one more turn to the right. All right, let's get some flaps down. Where did our glide path go? Glide path turned off. Oh, it's on the glide path. Okay, yeah, VGP right there. Okay. Let's get flaps down to 20. And gear down. 6 mile final. VREF plus 5 is 140 knots. Whoa. Alright, there's the runway right there. We'll just fly over these. It'll be fun. Is this altitude? Is this safe? Is this altitude safe? All right, watching our airspeed. Just make sure we don't get below like 140. All right, we got thrust reversers on, signs, gear down. Gear is down, 3 greens. These buildings are kind of terrifying. All right, we're gonna get flaps full and add a bunch of power to make sure our airspeed's good. All right, there's the runway. I didn't even look to see if it's offset, but it definitely looks like it's offset. Yeah, 3 degrees. We're at 760 AGL. Minimums are 300 MSL, 350 MSL, or 900 MSL. All right, let's get the autopilot off. All right, flaps full. Let's slow down. I'm gonna get the flight directors off. Since it's offset, it's kind of distracting me. All right, looks good on the VASIs. Speed is... Speed looks good. 500. Lots of trim, adding the power back in.
150. Sync rate 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
That was not pretty. I'm going reversers and a lot of braking. Oh my god.
Well, folks, we gotta congratulate Jack Williams and Airland.
All right.
201 feet per minute. That's something you know.
Stupid taxiway ribbon.
Hey, Joe, wake up.
Couch 323.
You're on a stream.
125.1.
Oh, right.
Ground 125.
Yeah, that is a steep descent like that. I don't know, with the buildings there. Oof. I felt like really fast. Yeah, I really need to get like the modern city stuff reinstalled. All right, I'm gonna leave it in landing config so we can do the replay in a second and see that. Yeah, no WASM crash. Successful. This is such a short runway. It is quite short. Max reversers for sure. Max braking. Slam on the brakes. Did Rex land an A340 here? What? Dude, no way. I was worried landing the CRJ. Here's Nico in the 737. Uh-oh. Maximum stopping power. How'd the 340 land? I don't know. Maybe he was very light. I'm not sure. I guess he stopped in time. I should hit the tower view button. Yeah, if they just need to edit the tower view and just do this. Like whatever I'm subtracting every single time, if they just lower it, it's going to be so much better. I don't know. Every single time I use it, we're like way higher than the tower. I think they said they're like they're being optimistic with the height they put it at, but it seems like it's always wrong. It seems like they should just lower it. The heck? He just took off. Test pilot, man. All right, Tyler and Jewel are still out there. Bite Me is... wait, what's Bite Me doing? So he's overflying the airport. Wait, why does that keep resetting? What just happened? If I just let go of... I'm not touching any control. What the... It just keeps moving it back there. That's got to be a bug. It's like resetting the tower view. Oh, does it look at my plane? Hold on. If I take off the brakes and move. Oh, it's because it's fixed to my plane. Ah, I didn't know that. Yeah, it's active view on my plane. I didn't know that. That's cool. So I do want to use the drone camera then to watch you guys land instead. It's pretty nuts that here's the 1,000-foot marker and then here's the other 1,000-foot marker. Like the displaced threshold. Oh, you can change that in the settings. Got it. It's pretty cool that tower view focuses on your plane though. It's nice. Makes sense. Oh, Tyler's in the Vision Jet. Glitching. This is how you get multiple landings at once. SpaceX has a 737 fly regularly in and out of here. And this space shuttle, is that the is it like the Captain Sim space shuttle? Didn't they make a space shuttle? I didn't get that one. If that's the one you mean, but no, I haven't flown the space shuttle. Here comes Vine. Oh. Oh. The CJ4? It is the CJ4. Why do pages like Next Sim Flight require you to log in? I don't know if I logged in. I don't know why you said that after your question, though. That's kind of cringy. You're going to take some time off until you stop being a weirdo. Why would you say that in 2025? That's ridiculous, dude. Or at any point in history. He's landing again with the A340. Here comes Jewel in the MD-80. Oh my god. Is he gonna stop in time? Reversers out. Yep. Oh, Bite Me just landed too. Wait, did we just watch him land? Is that the CJ4? Oh no, that wasn't Bite Me. Who is he? Oh, it was Vine and the other CJ4. All right, here comes Seller, A320 CEO. The Phoenix. Oh no! Go around! Go around! Spoilers out. Take out a few lights, but I don't think he's gonna hit the oh! Ground texture issues. Hey, he didn't hit the buildings. Actually, I don't know how accurate the default airport is to the real one, and I don't know if there's any third-party scenery for Hawthorne. I haven't really flown into here much. All right, just so close to LAX. John wants to check the landing rates. All right, let us check. We will go to Just John 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Jewel is the winner. Jewel in the Mad Dog, 135 feet per minute. John got 167 in the Citation X. And I got 212. Seller got 227 in the Phoenix. And Flo is in the 900, 346. 135, damn, Jewel. All right, let's watch the replay.
Don't sink.
Don't sink. Flo said negative 248. LRM lies. Yeah, it's so weird how they're all so different. It's a bummer. All right, I completed U.S. Cities Volume 3. It's done. Should we do the daily flight challenge? It just changed. Oh my God, it's 587 miles. Oh, it defaults to group only. Yeah, if you type, I think it's exclamation MP for multiplayer. I have like a blog post kind of thing showing you which settings to check for multiplayer. You trust the flow landing rate more? Ooh, it's too far left. Look, I put my spoilers out, my speed brakes out before the nose wheel touched. I panicked. Mac, and you are setting up on the medium. It's almost 600 miles. I mean, we could just use time acceleration. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. So weird though, like ChasePlane glitches here and there with the cinematic view like that. Man, I was just slamming on the brakes. It's kind of a scary airport to fly into. Probably scary to fly into in real life. All right, main menu. Yeah, should we do the medium? I guess we can use time acceleration. It's Peru to Bolivia. It's 587 nautical miles. Let me see if I have modern cities installed since I have photogrammetry off. Guess we can resume this for now. Modern cities. Yeah, Canada modern cities. So all of these say 2020, but none of them say permanently incompatible. So I think they're probably fine. So I'll just enable them. I guess, how big are they to download? 15 gigs. I'll just leave it for streaming, I guess. And then Los Angeles. I think I have some Los Angeles stuff. LAX, yeah, the any builds Los Angeles. VFR objects Los Angeles. Oh yeah, it did get updated. Maybe I should turn this one on. I think it got updated for 2024. Because here's the 2021, and then this one doesn't say 2020. 3D boats are not updated. I think I have, don't I have Santa Monica or like the beach or Venice Beach? Is that it? Yeah, Venice Beach pack. And then do I have Santa Monica? Oh, Santa Monica Airport. Doesn't say incompatible. And is there a Hawthorne? I don't think there is. Maybe there's a Hawthorne in the marketplace. Yeah, in general, the 2020 stuff, like you can just try it and see if it works. There'll be ones that say like permanently incompatible, and those are the ones I would avoid. Or I don't even think you can turn them on, right? Like this one, I don't think you can even install it. Oh no, you can. Yeah, I would avoid the ones that say permanently incompatible and maybe avoid the ones that say unverified. What's up, Obi? I actually wonder if there's anything for Hawthorne in the marketplace. Is it HHR or HRR? John Wayne. Field there. Available to rent. Wait, LA Modern City by Samsung? Oh, this is new. I like the Samsung stuff a lot. I didn't know there was a modern, just an LA Modern City. Vancouver City Times. Ooh, these are on sale. 18% off. And these are for 2024, it looks like. Boston Modern City. Oh, yeah. These are the individual ones that come in the packs, though, right? So I shouldn't buy these. I shouldn't buy the individual ones. I should just wait until it's in a Modern Cities pack. So I have all of these. So Modern Cities 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Canada. So USA, each one of these has like 4 or 5 cities in them. Yeah, Boston, LA, Philly, Miami. So I do already have LA. All right, I just want to take a look at it real quick. If we go back to Hawthorne. Just want to fly around with the drone camera and take a look. Yeah, not all the individual ones come in the packs. Unless he makes another pack. I don't want to buy an individual one and then have it available in volume 5 or whatever, you know? So I'm like, maybe I'll just wait. So I also turned on the VFR objects one. So with photogrammetry off and then relying on the scenery I have installed. Yeah, so this should be loading in the Samsung one. Yeah. Damn, yeah, I mean, it looks good. I wonder if it says Staples Center or crypto. Where is it? Wait, what? What the heck? Shouldn't this be included? Why do I have it turned off? Man, because of the rock trees and the melting buildings look so stupid that I'd rather see generic boring buildings that don't look like they're melting. So I usually have it turned off. So it has the buildings, but it doesn't have crypto or Staples Center? Unless it's just not loaded in. That seems kind of weird. Am I looking in the right place? Yeah, maybe I need photogrammetry on. Dude, you would think that the stadium would be one of the most important things to make. Unless it's like bugged or something. It's so weird. I mean, the buildings that are done look good. I don't know, maybe something's conflicting with it. Where's Venice Beach? Have I flown out of Istanbul? Yeah, we've not recently, but I think it was like sometime this year we did. And Istanbul was insane on the ground. It was like a skate park. It was very, very bad. So this is the Santa Monica Pier. What are we looking at? I thought I had a oh no, is it over here? I thought I had a Santa Monica Pier add-on. Oh, here it is. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. It's like a Ferris wheel and stuff. And then Santa Monica, I just installed the airport. And there's nothing for Hawthorne. Okay. Anyway, I just want to take a quick look. All right, let's do the medium challenge. Peru to Bolivia. SPJC. The medium challenge credit. SPJC. All right, Peru to Bolivia. SLLP. La Paz? La Paz? La Paz? La Paz? I think we've flown there before. All right, I'm going to do ramp GA medium. We'll see how dark it is. The arrival, the initial approach fix is 17,000 feet. Glide slope intercept, 14,500. And the airport's at 13,000 feet. Well, this is going to be fun. All right, let me get the Simbri flight plan going. CRJ 700. Couch 323. We'll see if it lets us start the plane on the ground here. So my theory was, see, if you see, I think this is the trick. This might be the indicator because the times I was unable to start the plane, it was like properly in the shut off position. But the times when it's instantly in the idle position like this, instead of in cutoff, I was able to start the plane. So I feel like if it starts in idle, then you can move it to shut off and you can properly start it. But if it is in shut off by default, you know you need to slew the plane. And then maybe you can, maybe once you slew it, I'm curious if you slew it. So if you load in, it's in the shut off position. If you slew the plane, does it pop it out to the idle position? No, I think we figured out the troubleshooting. I think we're good. I also hope that it's not 2 hours of troubleshooting. All right, import, aircraft, GPU. Are we freezing? Why can't I? Oh, the chocks are removed. Whoops. There we go. Chocks, GPU. All right, battery, GPU. Emergency light, exit lights on, seatbelts auto. Okay. And where's the lighting in this thing? I don't think I've used it during the day yet, or during the night yet. Let's do nav. And here are the lightings. Flood, and then we just need to find the lights up here. ELT. Well, that's the dome light there and there. It's probably not those. Oh, is it this? Yeah, overhead. There we go. All right, and then bottom right. Got it. How about another new issue? Oh, we can only dream. At this point, we expect to be troubleshooting every flight, you know? All right, let me get Beyond ATC restarted. Shake that APU. What? Did I say that? Dan, thanks for the biddies. I don't even remember saying half this stuff at this point. Okay, flight plan. Send to FMS. Set payload and fuel. Performance. Sim brief. I'm going to import the route for our charts.
Money. We're making so much money.
Thanks for the money. Thanks for the biddies. Block fuel 9999. What are the chances? All right, that's set. Zero fuel weight 62.1 or 62.2. 622. Set payload. All right, 8.1. Hey, get that plane out of my APU hole. Dan. Thank you for the biddies. Jack, thank you for the biddies. Initialize position, index, position init, FMS position. Okay, airport, SJ or SP, JC, Sierra Papa Juliet Charlie, and Sierra Lima Papa. All right, so under flight plan, Lima Papa. Excellent. Couch 323. Hey, get that plane out of my APU hole. Is there a plane in my APU hole? We're good. All right, clearance, request IFR
Couch
clearance.
323, request IFR clearance to El Alto Airport.
This is quite bright.
Red Smart 7066, Lima delivery, expect runway 16 right, Gavox 34.
Oh, they're talking to somebody else.
Salinas transition.
Rude.
Squawk 1515.
Gaybox 3 Foxtrot departure, Salinas transition. Squawk 1515.
All right, we'll get the APU started.
7066.
APU flap. APU door. Open. APU start.
121.75 when ready for push or start.
Ground 121.75 when ready. Red Smart 7066.
Red Smart. You like the UK female accent? Yeah.
Couch 323. Lima delivery.
I think it's the favorite.
Runway 16 right. Pacol 5 departure. Coolest transition. Squawk 6531.
6531. I'll do it over here. Radio.
Squawk 6531.
6531 ATC 1.
Couch 323. Read back correct.
16 right. The Pacol 5 departure. With the coolest transition. And that's what we filed here. 16 left. They gave us 16 right. Alright, and then arrival into La Paz. We're expecting runway 10, Alaco 1 Alpha. Alright, 10. Lock 1 Alpha. Alright, so over here we have ILS 10. Utcot makes sense. That's right where we end over there. Okay, so it's Utcot on page 2. Utcat. ILS 10 X-ray execute. Alright, let's take a look at that over here and just see how it looks. Okay, and then we'll go to MFD Advanced down here. Dan, thanks for the biddies. Next. We'll just step through to the southeast. Yeah, and then right to the runway, right to 10. It all connects, that's nice. We'll see what approach they actually give us. Alright, format. Let's go back to the map view. Alright, APU should be started. APU is available. So let's go get ground power disconnected, shocks disconnected. And APU is ready. Let's request, do we need a push? I don't know if we need a push. I guess we would push back over to here. Just request push and start, see how it works.
323, ramp 53, request pushback and engine start.
Couch 323, Lima ground. Pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast.
And they give us 16 right.
Pushback approved. Face southeast, couch 323.
Alright, face southeast. We're currently facing west. Southeast, so nose left? Here's south, and then east would be, yeah, nose left, I guess. Oh, nice. Okay, it detected that already. Alright, they're ready for pushback. I think we're just going to go nose left. Alright, so we got the APU on when they say we can start. We'll get hydraulics. Hydraulics on, fuel pumps on. And see if the engines start. I think they will. I think the indicator might be if the throttle's in idle by default. Locking gear. We're going to 37,000. Alright, while they're pushing us, let's take a look at the departure. Pacol 5. We need the initial altitude for it, so we're going to go to our charts. Click on, whoops. Our departure airport. Charts. Departure. This is the SpaceX, which is totally wrong, so we need to go info and then charts again. Now it refreshes. Hey, Microsoft, this bug has been there forever. Please fix it. No charts available. Really? No charts. That sucks. Wait, nope. Hold on. This is another bug. I will demonstrate this for the 800th time. right now it's saying no charts are available. What it actually means is no FAA charts are available. Obviously there are charts. Look at all these charts that are pinned. These are all LIDO charts because we're not in the US. So there are no FAA charts. There are LIDO charts though. The problem is that here it's invisibly stuck on the FAA button down here. So it says there are no charts even though there are definitely charts. To fix it, we have to go look up an airport in the US. So I'll just go LAX, charts, and now we can see the button down here. See how it's stuck on FAA? I'm going to click LIDO, and now we will go back to our departure airport here and go to charts, and surprise, look at all the charts. Such a stupid bug. And actually, are these the right charts? Look, it's showing us the LAX LIDO charts. There's literally the Lady J4 departure. So again, another bug. Again, we have to go back. We have to refresh this by leaving and coming back. Now it's refreshed. Now we finally have the charts for this airport. Crazy. It's such an annoying bug. So much work to get to them too. So here's the PACL 5 departure. We need the white page right here. PACL 5, runway 16 left. We're going to get runway 16 right. 16 right, initial climb, flight level 270. All right, this had released parking brake a while ago. All right, runway 270. We need the lights on over here. All right, 270 for the initial climb. And let's hit comma for the altimeter. Looks like it's 1013. All right, and they said we're good to start. So we got the APU on. We'll get the fuel pumps on. We can get the packs on because they're basically auto. Left engine start. Should get the beacon on. And get this on and this on. Oh yeah, hydraulics. And it's got us in cutoff, so we'll move it to ground. Or I put it to cutoff. Look at that. We got fuel flow and the engine starting. And the stupid assistance things are on at the start and end of every flight. Even though they're turned off. Blah. Wah. Wah. I'm crying again, guys. Look, it's me crying again about bugs. Wah. Set parking brake. Parking brake set. Okay, engine 1 is started. Looks all stable. Let's get engine 2 start. Starting. I'm just going to put it in idle right away. If we just leave it in idle, I think it just works. Which is kind of dumb, but that's fine. It is so bright in the cabin. All right, after start, generator, bleed valve, packs, APU, nose wheel steering. We'll get nose wheel on now, anti-ice. Let's go to performance, takeoff. Takeoff data, engine anti-ice off, engine bleeds on, flex temp 47, flaps 8. 47, we'll go perf, 47 and the flex. I don't know if there are cabin light controls, there might be. All right, window heat, yaw damper, mock stab trim. So first of all, let's get the APU off. We'll get the windshield heat on to low. We'll get the probe heat on. Close the APU door. APU door closed. Parking brake is on. We need to set our trim and our stab trim. So stab trim always takes 2 clicks for channel 1. I don't know why. Channel 2. It says in-op, but when you click it, it seems to turn it on. And then yaw damper 1, yaw damper 2. And now all the cast messages are gone here. Spoiler test. Okay, no smoking and parking brake on. Let's set our trim and our flaps. Over here, performance trim is 8.1. 8.1. And then we'll get flaps 8, which is 2 clicks. Okay, down here, MFD menu, I'll turn the VNav window on already. And then I'm just going to look at performance, make sure it's all in there. Init performance. Fuel is good. It's got our ISA deviation and winds. That all looks fine. All right, autopilot setup. We're going to do nav mode, and then we're going to do speed mode. Climb at 230 to start. Initial heading, 157 for the runway. We'll set heading to 157. And I'll just do heading mode for now, but we're going to turn on nav mode since we're doing the departure. Yeah, I don't know if there are cabin light controls. There might be. Overhead, dome light. There might be cabin lighting controls on the EFB. Maybe over here. Oh, here it is. Cabin lights. It's on automatic. Oof. Automatic at 75%. You know, I guess when you're about to, like, they turn them off, what, when you're about to take off or something? They're usually pretty bright for a while, right? We'll leave it on and we'll just see how bright they are once we get going. All right, flaps are set. Speed brakes are stowed. Thrust reversers, we'll turn those on in a minute. Let's go back to the checklist. All right, nose wheel steering is armed. APU is off. Packs are on. Bleed valves auto. Taxi, slats and flaps are good. Flight controls, they always work. Thrust reversers armed. I guess we'll do it now. Lima ground, catch 323, ready to taxi. Brake temps, flight instruments. All right, before takeoff, lights and strobe on. Crossflow to manual.
Runway 16 right, taxi via Alpha Delta. Hold short, runway 16 left.
All right, taxi light on, strobes are off.
Runway 16 right, taxi via Alpha Delta. Hold
Parking
short,
brakes
runway
off.
16 left, couch 323.
All right, let's go. Turn this floodlight down. All right, and our next step is to tell them we're waiting to cross runway 16 left. I missed our turn here. I was checking my phone.
Couch 323, waiting to cross 16 left.
We are crossing here and then going on Lima.
Cross runway 16 left at Delta. Continue taxi via Delta. Lima 5, Lima. Quebec Victor, Victor 1.
Cross runway 16 left at Delta. Continue taxi.
All right, we're crossing at Delta. Someone's in my APU hole.
Quebec Victor, Victor 1.
What's up, mediocre Canadian? No, I don't use VATSIM. I just use Beyond ATC. I don't want some random volunteer VATSIM moderator guy to demand that I give them a photo of my passport in the future or whatever creepy stuff they do, so I just avoid VATSIM completely. They seem to not want people to use their service because of that, so I'll grant them their wish and not use their service. It's a good way to keep people with privacy in mind away from your service. You definitely don't want people that care about privacy using your product. Beyond ATC? Beyond ATC's one-time cost. Wait, what is Beyond ATC now? Is it? What is the Beyond ATC? How did I not know this? Is it 30 bucks? Pricing. Yeah, it is 30 bucks. Yeah, 30 US dollars, or you can pay 60 for a supporter package for like a Discord role and stuff like that. Yeah, $30 one-time cost. And if you want to pay extra to use the premium voices, which are through like 11 Labs, then you just pay for credits with 11 Labs. But that's totally optional. 12-hour shift, damn. A couple of coffees, exactly. Beyond ATC, two cups of coffee. It's true. I don't know where I'm going. Not paying attention. I need to turn around. Supposed to go to the other side of the airport. Don't follow me. I don't know what I'm doing.
Land Colombia 2262, Gate 8 taxi via Victor 3, Victor Romeo Lima, Lima 5, Delta Alpha.
I'm supposed to cross over there where we're looking at the top of the screen.
Victor Romeo Lima, Lima 5 Delta Alpha, Land Colombia 2262.
And are we going uphill or something? I'm at 35% thrust. We are barely moving. I needed to turn right here. We're going on the west side of the airport. Yeah, Beyond ATC is very affordable. Right now, like, I think the state of Beyond ATC is that, like, the approaches and arrivals are still questionable. The rest of it's really good. But on the last flight, I did get descend via for my instruction, which was surprising. I don't know, maybe they're fixing some stuff on the back end. I'm not sure, but for a while, I've been having issues with their arrivals. And the vectoring is, you know, the vectoring is always questionable. It's not so much the vectoring, but the altitude awareness that seems to be the issue. It, like, won't care that you're at 30,000 feet, 10 miles from the destination airport. They just don't care. They won't be like, hey. Yeah, you hit a button for the conversation. That's only if you want to use the AI Copilot. I have the AI Copilot turned on, but you can talk to it, or you can press buttons to interact with it. It's up to you. Lima ground, couch 323. What do the winds look like on our departure runway? See, I can just say that and get an answer from it. So you can talk to it for every step of the way if you want.
Couch 323. Winds on departure runway. 16 right are from 235 degrees at 4 knots. Perfect for a gentle exit.
Wow. Is it really going to be a gentle exit, or are you lying to us? You can, like, mess with it too. They added an LLM thing, so you can kind of ask it whatever.
Couch 323, I assure you, the winds are quite cooperative. No need for a bumpy farewell today.
What kind of coffee you guys drinking there in the tower? Couch 323. But yeah, it has good speech recognition.
Couch 323, we prefer our coffee strong and black, just like our sense of humor.
What? What the heck does that mean? What? Oh my god. Okay. I don't understand what the heck that means. What? I'm just gonna stop talking to it now. Alright.
Son, I promise you this. I will give you the best criminal defense that money can buy.
The best criminal defense. He's getting kicked out of the union. Man, this is a long taxi. I still have our takeoff lights on. Our landing lights on, I mean. Alright, we got flaps set to 8. Trying to speed this taxi up. What state? I'm in Los Angeles. In California. Alright, we got our heading set. Once we turn around, we'll turn on nav mode.
Couch 323. Contact Lima Tower 118.
There's a fake Kip on Foxhole? Really? I'm flattered. A fart clan? What? Dude, you're still playing Foxhole? I can't believe you haven't loaded up Rust yet. Alright, let's request departure.
Couch 323. Ready for departure.
In the fart clan and his name's Kip? Amazing.
Couch 323. Lima Tower, wind 235, runway 16 right, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff.
Runway 16 right, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, let's get nav mode armed. And I think I can get VNav armed for the climb. We'll see how it goes. Heading path. Selected altitude path.
Lima Tower, launch
Alright, looks good.
032 on a Zulu runway 16.
Fuel cross flow transponder needs to be on down there. That's done. Alright, let's bring it up to flex. Alright, there's Toga, which should be flex. Alright, rotation speed 134. Alright, we're at 100 knots, waiting for 134. It's a flex takeoff. We can see flex right over here where it says N1 actually. So we're doing a reduced thrust takeoff. V1 simulations on YouTube, rotate. Alright, positive rate. Gear up. And we want speed for climb. Oh, so we're doing VNav. I don't think that's going to work for the climb. Alright, we're switching it to speed, and we're going to up the speed to 230. Alright, there we go. Now we're accelerating. Alright. Thrust reversers are off.
Contact Lima, departure 119.7.
And we need nav mode on. Yep, we got nav mode on. That's good. Let's pull up the departure.
Departure, couch 323. Good evening, 1,000 feet.
Look, between 6,000 and 4,000 right here. So can I use VNav?
Good evening. Identified. Climb to flight level.
Now VNav takes the speed over.
Climb to flight level 180. Couch 323.
Okay, they gave us 180. That's weird. Alright, we'll turn VNav off. I don't know about VNav for the climb. But to abide by those restrictions, like I'm not sure that it'll follow these restrictions. Alright, let's bring our speed up to 230 again. And let's pull our throttle back to climb detent. All right, and then up here, landing lights were on. We'll get the taxi light off. Strobe light is on.
I just heard that Jack Wings
and this goes back to auto.
10 new couch captains. That's amazing.
Good God, Jack! Holy crap,
awesome
man!
People into the fold. Get ready for some epic adventures and good times ahead. Keep soaring, couch captains.
Dude, Jack, that is super generous, man. Thank you, dude. Thanks for the 10 gifted subs. Welcome to you, Ross, Pip's dad, Quick, Red Lobster Biscuit. Oh my God. Ross, Joe, Monkey, Marco, and Larry, courtesy of Jack. Dude, thank you so much, Jack. Oh, hey, Bobby, what's up, man? Have a good one, man. I didn't know you were lurking. Thanks for hanging out, Bobby. Thank you so much, Jack. Dude, that's super generous, man. Thank you, man. He didn't even write something like, make sure to check out Jack Wings It on Twitch, like Conti would do. All right, we're at 4,000 feet. The cabin lights are still going strong. I guess we'll have to turn them down ourselves. So aircraft, cabin lights. Yeah, look, auto, 75. We're just going to go ceiling lights off, reading lights auto. Let's see what that does. Yeah, it's the ceiling lights are the crazy part. Dude, thanks again, Jack. Oh yeah, the flaps are still, I didn't even put the flaps up. Free subs and a Conti dig. Who knows when you'll be back on stream. Apparently you were one of my most watched people that I watched in 2025, according to Twitch. I think you were number 3 or 4. Someday he'll be back. Yeah, thanks again, Jack. I appreciate it, man.
Boliviana 748. Contact Lima Tower 118.75.
Over to Tower 118.75, Boliviana 748.
I gotta go away for 1 minute. I'll be right back. God, I'm so bad at this game.
Couch 323, contact Lima Control 128.1.
Center on 128.1, couch 323, bye-bye.
2 hours later.
Lima Control, couch 323, leaving flight level 155 for flight level 180 direct pay call.
Couch 323, Lima Control identified. Climb to flight level 370.
Climb to flight level 370, couch 323.
Launch Chile 2012. Contact Lima, approach 119er, decimal 7.
Contact Lima, approach 119er, decimal 7. Launch Chile 2012.
Launch Chile 2411, Lima Control. Expect Salinas 8 with the Salinas transition. Runway 16 right.
Expect Salinas 8 with the Salinas transition. Runway 16 right. Launch Chile 2411.
Would you look at that? Would you look at that?
Yeah, there's a few more blemishes on the car.
Oh my gosh, just look at it. Just look at it. Just look at it. What the heck is that?
All right, sorry about that, guys. I am probably too low. Oh, nice. All right, we're only at 22,000, but our speed... All right, we're in climb detent. Master caution, ice. Oh, crap. We're still alive. All right, we will turn the cowl anti-ice on. Oh, yeah, the ice detection, nice. Seatbelts can be off, and then landing lights should have been off a while back. And then let's get this set to... our cruise altitude and standard altimeter. So sorry, I missed a bunch there. Okay, Barrow standard 1013. 1013. We're gonna want to zoom this out. Okay, 210 or above, that's fine. We'll sync that, and then they told us to climb at 370, so let's set the altitude at 370. All right, 370 set, and we're at 230, so we should have We've been at 230 the whole time. I should speed up to 290. So I believe that impacts our climb rate, right? When we're too slow. This thing will level off and then stop climbing, essentially. All right, so 290. Once we're above 10,000, we bring it up to 290.
Launch Chile 2411. Salinas 8 with the Salinas transition. Runway 16 right. Report ready for descent.
Salinas 8 with the Salinas transition. Runway 16 right. Ready for descent. Launch Chile 2411.
Launch Chile 2411. Descend to 8,000 feet. QNH 1012.
Descend to 8,000 feet. Launch Chile 2411.
All right, sorry again. I am back again. I forgot the chrono. I always forget the chrono down here. Should click that before takeoff. Okay, we should be speeding up. We're trying to get to 290, and then it'll continue the climb. Wait, what is this? Why can I click? What the? What is that? What is this? Why are there click spots? All right, I'm confused. Oh, the elapsed time's automatic. I think that's right. Let's see. Oh yeah, you're right. 14 minutes. So chrono is just if we need to time stuff, but yeah, it's got elapsed time right here, 14 minutes. Has it only been 14 minutes? Feels like it's been longer. A lifetime. Okay, I already got the... I got the thrust reversers turned off after we took off. I did fuel crossflow back to auto, which was up here. Okay, and then we had bleeds in APU, thrust reversers off, and check cast messages. Okay, so the next thing really is going to be our descent. I am landing. Max landing weight exceeded. So this must be automatic because this will probably go. So it's at 71.3. I'll take a look at that in a little bit. I think it's automatic. You drink enough coffee, time slows down. I'm offsetting it with a beer right now. Society Brewing Company. I think this is from San Diego. Can't read it. It's too dark in this room. The Pupil IPA. Oh man, that's a cool shot. Photogrammetry is off. Still looks good. Alright, so we're climbing at 370. Man, that looks good. Cinema. That's your favorite cinematic shot? Oh wait, the one from above. I hope they keep updating. This is the worst cinematic shot. I wish this would be removed. This shot is... I mean, I guess it's supposed to be showing off the tail artwork or whatever, like when you have a logo or something. Bottle Logic? I don't think so. In Anaheim? God, it sounds familiar. Maybe? I'm not sure. Title on Twitch didn't change. Oh, it's not automatic. I'll click it. I have to hit a button every time. I usually don't use it, but I set it up so I can hit a button and it'll update the titles. Thanks, Maddie. I fixed it. Yeah, I have to hit a button on the Stream Deck. If they both worked, would I pick the CRJ or the ERJ? Oh man, that's tough. I don't know. I don't have enough time in the ERJs to know. A webhook? Probably, yeah. That's a good idea. Yeah, I haven't really messed with the bot for a while. It's been pretty stable, and yeah, I haven't added anything for a while. There's some Beyond ATC traffic right there, I believe. ERJ would be your choice. ERJ seems more automated. See, it being more automated might be a reason for me to not want to fly it, honestly, because like I think the part of the reason why I like the Boeing's a little better is because it's a little less automated than the Airbus. You know, you're like disconnecting auto throttle on final. You're setting the ILS frequency manually and the course. Like there's a bunch of manual things you have to do in it. So I end up preferring the Boeing because it's a little more work and I feel like I'm flying like a little more. ERJ has auto throttle. The ERJ is more automated than the Airbus. I mean, I think that's really cool if you want to just chill and not have a ton, and you want a lot of automation. That sounds great. Yeah, I don't know. I really haven't had enough time in the ERJs to know. I think I'll probably like them a lot, but I need them to get to the point where they're done, or you know, close enough to be done. And I think that I'll end up flying that Flight FX E145 when it comes out, because I don't really have much confidence that FSS is going to finish the E-jets. Like it's been too long. So, you know, I have no idea. You know what, Maddie? I can't rank them. I don't know enough about them. I mean, my only experience with regional jets in the sim... Oh, man, that's a good shot, too. My only experience with regional jets in the sim is just this one, I think. Right? There's no A220 yet. The ERJs are not in a good spot, so I've barely flown them. And then I don't really know the differences between the E-jet, ERJ, E-jet, E2, whatever. I have no idea. And I haven't even been on that many regional jets. I think I've been on a I've been on a CRJ before, I think. But mostly in real life when I've been on flights, it's mostly like 737s and A320s. And the times I've been like to Europe and stuff like that, I wasn't into flying as much as I am now, even into the sim as much as I am now. So I never really paid attention to what I was a passenger on in the past. Like I think I've been on the 787 before, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I'll never be on the E-jets in the US. Yeah, I've pretty much, like being somebody who lives in the US, I've pretty much always been on 737s and A320s, I feel like. Lots of 737s. Like when I went up, I think the last flights I were on were last year to Seattle and back, and I was on an A321 and a 737-800 and a 737-900 ER. And then another A321. So yeah, lots of A320 family and lots of 737 family. I have yet to be on a MAX though, as far as I know. Never been on an A320 or a 737. Yeah, it's like the opposite here. Come to Canada, take a flight on a Porter E-jet E2 exclusive airline. Yeah, I don't even know the differences. Like if I haven't flown them in the sim extensively, I've probably not been on them in real life, and then I just know nothing about them for the most part. Oh, we're at Mach 0.76. I need to do the change over to 7.4. Over to Mach and 0.74. We're just not climbing at all. These are the things where like I'll forget them when I'm just yapping. And in these cases, like forgetting to change over to Mach and stuff like that, the ERJ, I bet is more automated for that, right? So I'll probably... It would be better if when I'm in the yapping mode and not paying attention that I have the full automation. But in the case where I'm really paying attention to things, I want something more like the 737s or the maybe the CRJ, just so there's more to do. But you know what, I'm just sitting here just, yeah, not shutting up. It's, I'm more I'm more prone to missing those things that I have to do manually, of course. So Jack said his rankings of favorite planes you've flown on: A350, A380. Yeah, I've never been on an A380. I don't know if I've been on a 350. It's possible. And same with the 777. I may have. I don't know if I can dig up my old flight information from years ago when I went to Europe and stuff. To figure out what planes I was on. And then he said 777, A320, 737 MAX, and then the 737. Yeah, so even just flying between the A321 and the 737, 800 and 900 ER on my trips up to Seattle at the end of last year, I much preferred the Airbus. It was actually the first time I ever paid for first class. I had a lot of points saved up from not traveling a long time. So I sat first class in both. And it was so much better in the Airbus. Like, I don't know if it's because of the age of the plane I was in or what, but like, dude, like the Airbus was night and day better. It was so nice. The first class in the Boeing just felt like a slightly bigger economy seat. Whereas in the Airbus, it had like there was like a section in between me and the person next to me, like in the middle, like a whole console section. It felt way more separated and fancy. It was just really nice. It could just be because it was a way newer plane. Like, I have no idea, but it was really nice. The Boeing just felt like absolute minimal quality on the inside, you know? It was like they just did what they needed to do for it to work. And the Airbus felt definitely more luxurious. Even for a short flight like that, you know, just a couple hours. You flew on an Atlas 747 chartered passenger, one of the worst flights. You don't like a 747? You've flown on a lot, just makes a lot of noise. Your flight entertainment didn't work. Close call between the A350 and the A380. 350 cabins, slightly nicer. I feel like in general, the Airbus cabins are just going to be nicer. You flew on a 757 once. It smelled just like pure jet fuel. Maddie says I was on an almost empty A330. What's CYUL? Is CYYZ Toronto? About an hour in an empty A330. Oh, Montreal. 1 hour on an empty A330. That's cool.
Launch Chile 2453. Leave color heading 150. Expect radar vectors for ILS.
Oh, the DoD charters the lowest cost airliners.
Leave Kilo heading 150. Expect radar vectors for
I mean, I guess that's good in a way. Save the money. Not good for your comfort, but... Oh, do I have the dome light on? Oh my god, has that been on this whole time? Was that just on by default? Oh, I didn't realize that was on this whole time. I was like, man, the floodlighting is... Whoops. I don't know why that was on by default. That's kind of weird. Alright, that's a lot better. Oh my god, how do I find these lights again? I always forget. Might be... It's probably in the middle. Is it here? Oh my god, I always forget where this light is. There's got to be a light for up here. It's got to be down here. Flood. Where is it? Was it up on the overhead? Miscellaneous lights. No. That's just up here. That's the dome. What is STB comp? I don't see anything changing. Then we have dome lights here and there. It's probably just up here. It's hidden somewhere. I think one of you guys told me at one point where this light was.
Launch Chile 2453. Contact Lima. Approach 119er, decimal 7.
No, where is it? Where's the light?
Lima, approach 119er, decimal 7.
Sync, engines, flight deck. Lighting's here. It's not any of these. Maybe there's another lighting control further down. There's got to be a little floodlight for this, right? I mean, maybe there's just not. Maybe you're meant to use the dome light or something. It's probably like looking at me. A friend of mine used to use that phrase when something was like kicking your ass. Like he would say, it's looking at you. So like the light switch would be looking at me right now. You're just meant to remember where the buttons are. I mean, these, you don't need to hit them unless there's an engine fire, I guess, or they're lit up already. Yeah, there is no light. And we can see these already. Like we have the integral lighting behind these, right? So that's fine.
Contact Lima, approach 119er, decimal 7.
Contact Lima, approach 119er, decimal 7. Launch Chile 2411.
We are still in the climb. Top of descent's in 37 minutes, it says. I forgot we can sync the heading bug right here. You know, when I turn off the other floodlights and stuff, it's actually easier to see this just because of like how eyeballs work, I guess. How exposure works. Oh, you have the takeoff sound of the CRJ burned into your head. So many regional flights. For you guys that were watching me play Rust yesterday, when I got on the computer today, I checked to see if my base was still there, and it was. Whether or not it's still there right now, who knows? Playing Rust is like playing in Flight Sim, picking a plane that has like every single thing as manual work. Like you just have to be paying full attention at all times in the game. Like unless you're just sitting at your base chilling, but then if you hear a sound, you're like, oh, was that a footstep outside? What was that? Just like the opposite of chill. There's no chill allowed. All right, I don't think I set the landing elevation, so we should do that. Arrival airport elevation 13,215. Oh my god, it's going to take so many clicks. Oh, it's not. Oh, the acceleration. The number's way down here and the knob's way up here, so I have this weird camera angle to use it. Dude, the acceleration is very good. Oh my god, there we go. All right, closest to 13,215 is 13,220. All right, 13,220 is set down there. It's crazy. This is going to be an interesting landing. Maximum landing weight exceeded. So it's got 71.3... Wait, pounds? No way. 71.3. Our estimated landing weight is 66.2. Yeah, 71 was our takeoff weight. So let's just put in the estimated landing weight for now. All right, 66.2. Refresh the METAR. 10 knot headwind and a 3 knot crosswind. Beautiful. God, that's nice. All right. Actually, do we leave? I think we leave this at VREF. It's been a while since I looked into what this setting should be. I'll just do +5 because I'm used to it. And conditions are dry. We'll check the actual METAR to see what we got. Flight planner, weather. This is our departure. Oh, that is the arrival. Yeah, 120 at 10. Few clouds at 500. Few clouds at 17 cumulonimbus. Scattered at 7,000. Broken at 20,000. QNH 101 or 1038. Wow, 1038. All right, back to standard. There she goes. She's just giving the coins out tonight. She's doing her job. She knows her role. All right. The big Borks. It's funny when the animation lines up with her actual Bork. It's kind of lining up really well, actually. So I'm having trouble getting up to 37,000 feet. We're still in the climb D10 and we can't get up to 37,000. Let's hit vertical speed. We'll do 500 feet per minute. We'll just see if we can get up there. Just got to keep an eye on our airspeed. 245 miles till TOD. Yeah, the next, yeah. She'll be like a VTuber kind of thing or a PNG tuber where it's going to listen to the audio and move the mouth. Move the puppy's mouth to synchronize it with the barks in real time. Oh yeah, dogs are great. As long as she stops yapping at nothing, she'd be even better. But we love her. She's a good girl. Overall, she's a very good girl. She's just very, very protective when she hears or sees anything. When she's home and she sees or hears anything, she's like, ah! Alarm, alarm! It's like, yes, you heard like a car. Like, all right, chill out. Or somebody set off a firework in the distance. She's on top of it, though. All right, altitude capture. I don't know if we should have gone up to 37,000. Actually curious if I go here, the data might be out of date now, or it might be inaccurate, but I wonder. I don't know. I mean, it said 37,000. Doesn't it give us like an optimal altitude in here? No, it just has what's imported. Your neighbor's dog borks whenever anyone comes to the door, ringing the dog bell. That's fine with me. If somebody's actually at the door, that's fine. That makes sense that she would bark. But if she just hears some random sound from like half a mile away or something, some loud sound, and just starts barking, it's like, dude, please. I feel like if she hears a pin drop, it just sets her off. It's to the point where like her bark doesn't mean that somebody's here or somebody's like outside the door or whatever. The dog who cried wolf kind of situation. Your dog's destroyed 90% of the toys. Yeah, no stuffing. Yeah, she does that too. The little Borker here, she will gut all of her toys. She'll find a little hole and then rip all the stuffing out. It's kind of hilarious. Like what's going on in their head, they're like, yes, a fresh kill. So funny. Alright, I think I'll probably need to use some time acceleration once we get into actual... Oh yeah, we are at 37,000, okay. It's going to pull it out of the climb detent. Guess I'll just sync it to the blue number here, 84.6. There we go, close enough. Just keep an eye, I have to keep an eye on the airspeed though. That climb was a little painful. she's right here next to me. Triple monitors? I do, but I haven't always. I used to stream just on a single ultra wide, and then I would play the sim. When I was on stream, I would play the sim in windowed mode and have it centered on my ultra wide monitor. And then I would just have my other apps off to the side of it so I could see them peeking out from behind the flight sim window. And then later I added a second monitor. Basically, when I switched from the ultra wide, I changed my desk. I had a really big desk. And when we moved, I downsized my desk to a smaller standing desk. So I could have a sit-stand desk. And I got a kind of a smaller one. It's kind of barely wide enough for... trying to... I don't know the measurements. Is it like 46... No, it's not. Is it maybe 46 inches? 46 by 24 maybe? It's one of those uplift desks. But when I switched from my... huge desk to this desk, I then replaced my monitor, the ultra wide monitor, with a 32-inch OLED, which was kind of an upgrade in a way. Like ultra wide is really nice, but I got a 16:9 OLED. And then yeah, eventually I added another monitor on the left and right side. But I mean, I've had kind of all of the combinations. Like nowadays I have like a separate streaming PC, just a little, it's like a mini PC basically, but a powerful one that's off to the side that has its own monitor, mouse, and keyboard off to the side. And then, so my gaming PC, like if I crash in Flight Sim, CTD, my entire computer needs a reboot, I don't have to end the stream. So it'll just constantly be on, which is really nice. But yeah, over the years I've upgraded things. I do like having the separate streaming PC and a capture card. I had the capture card a while ago, and I used to run the capture card on an older Mac laptop. And then eventually I replaced it with like a more powerful one so I could do the multi-streaming stuff with Twitch. But yeah, I mean, I've kind of done all the setups. I mean, a single monitor, 2 monitors, 3 monitors, no streaming PC, with a streaming PC, with a streaming laptop with a capture card, like all sorts of stuff. You know, you just do what works for you at the time, and then your setup will probably change over time. It all kind of works, though. I mean, you can make it work with pretty much anything. As long as your computer is powerful enough and your internet's good enough, you can stream. What the heck? Is that Nico that just flew by? What is he in? 319 going the other direction? You put your flight sim peripherals on your racing rig. A buddy of mine I was just hanging out with is gonna try sim racing. I've never really gotten into racing, but you run 3 DCS, iRacing, and flight sim. Oh, you thought about upgrading your monitors to a bigger size, but you think it's time for a new rig. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many years I've had this monitor, but I got the Alienware 32-inch OLED. This is the first OLED monitor I've ever had, and it's incredible. I highly recommend the OLED monitors. It's so cool. I don't even have an OLED TV. I think my TV is probably like 4 or 5 years old at this point. 4K, of course, like every TV is nowadays, but not even an OLED. So this is my first OLED display. The two I have on the side are really just for streaming. Like, I don't use a triple monitor setup for gaming. The only reason I have the other two monitors is for streaming. So on one of them, I have like OBS and the chat. And, you know, for flight sim, a second monitor is really nice, but I was using my iPad and, you know, using Navigraph charts a lot. Or just, you know, alt-tabbing to the other windows. But now, I mean, on the side, I just have stuff like, you know, like SimBrief, and I have this for landing rate monitor. I have my little music app over here for epidemic sounds, like just things for the stream. And then Beyond ATC is over on that monitor too. And Discord, like just things I don't necessarily need to look at all the time, but I can glance over every now and then. So, I mean, really, I'm just staring at either the game or just the chat window slightly to the left on the other monitor. But before I was doing that, I just, you know, I had my iPad there below the monitor or something. You know, whatever works. There's a lot of options. All right, what's our TOD now? 25 minutes, 178 miles. This isn't too bad. I think I'll be done after this flight. I gotta eat some food and then probably play some Rust or something. Maybe see if my brother's awake and wants to play a game. Actually, we haven't even been playing games together because I can't settle on one game and he doesn't like Rust. How's his streaming PC? It's good, yeah. I have a USB capture card that I've had for a long time. So a while back I was using I have a MacBook Pro from 2020. I was using a USB capture card with that, an AverMedia capture card. So my gaming PC would go out to that and I would run the stream from my laptop every now and then. Especially when I was having technical problems and I was like having performance issues and, you know, before I had the 5090 and stuff. But the streaming PC setup works great. So how it works is, yeah, I'm using the pass-through on the capture card. So my gaming PC output goes into the capture card. Then the capture card output goes into my monitor. So it's like a pass-through thing. And then the streaming PC uses a USB cable to intercept the monitor. So it's just using pass-through mode. So you just see my full monitor. Or you can set it up in extended desktop mode and do it that way. I've done it that way too. But when it just mirrors the whole monitor, it's much more straightforward. But I got like a powerful streaming PC, a mini PC that has like a discrete GPU in it. It's like the Atom Man, ATOM Man. It was pretty expensive, but it also, like, I figured it'll just get the job done. But I mean, if you're not multi-streaming, especially if you're not using the Twitch enhanced broadcasting thing for the 1440p stuff, you don't really need it to be that powerful. And now, like, YouTube's introducing a vertical stream feature. So I do have a YouTube short stream that's going, but YouTube does it automatically for me. It's like some beta feature that I just turned on. So it's like, hey, wanna simultaneously broadcast to the shorts feed? Just tick this box. So you just tick that box now, it puts you in the YouTube shorts. Which is good because before when I was doing that, it had to be a separate stream and a separate chat and it was listed on your channel and people would go there instead of the full stream and it was like really annoying. So seems like it's good. The YouTube like short streaming thing was weird for a while. It sounds like they're improving it. Ooh, the winds died down a bit. All right, we went from a 10 knot headwind to 5 knot headwind. All right, top of descent, 154 miles. Check the star. So we got the Elaco. Elaco's here. 1 alpha. Everything goes to UTCAT. Yeah, I think, was it Jack that mentioned this before? Somebody mentioned this before. 17,000 feet. Sorry, I forget who said that the initial approach fix is 17,000 feet. And then there's the airport. And the airport elevation is 13. So maybe we'll get the ILS. Yeah, UTCAT, ILS straight in. So the star connects right here at UTCAT. So look, 17,000 feet at UTCAT. Then we have Usville, 15,700. Or it's actually, sorry, it's here at LP 624. And then 14,000 at Vukan. Or Vukan? What the hell? What the Vukan? 14,500. Dude, the glide path is only 2.4 degrees. 2.4 degrees? So we're really low. We're at like, we go down from 14.5. Okay, from 15.7 to 14.5, and then this super shallow descent for 5 miles after the final approach fix. That is interesting. Okay, the Pappies also have a 2.4 degree glide slope. And then the threshold's at 13,100 feet. So the final approach course is 102. And then if we look at the ground chart, runway 10 is at 102. So it is lined up right with the runway, no offset. Oh, it is the highest international airport in the world? This is going to be fun. I had no idea what we were getting into. It's always a surprise because I don't look ahead, you know. I just, unlike a real pilot would, I just react to whatever's happening at the moment it's happening. Always behind the plane. More excitement.
Aerolane 2030, Lima control. Expect pair of 6, runway 16 right.
We do have the landing elevation set already. Right here. 13,220. TOD's in 130 miles.
7040, Lima control. Expect pair of 6, runway 16 right.
Expect pair of 6, runway 16 right, Rocksmart 7040.
Oh, Nico, you paused the game. That's why you flew by. It happened so fast, I thought you were like flying the opposite direction. Did I miss any flight sim drama the last couple days? It's always my question when I'm in cruise. Anything dramatic I missed?
Foxmark 7040, tail of 6, runway 16 right. Report ready for descent.
Tail of 6, runway 16 right, ready for descent, Foxmark 7040.
Foxmark 7040.
All right, how are we doing now? 114 miles.
Descend to flight level 280, Foxmark 7040.
SLLP is crazy. Oh, yeah. Remember how you used to fail missions in the PC-12 if you flew over 10,000 feet before they fixed the pressurization? SLLP is higher than that on the ground, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty insane. Yeah, Maddie, I saw that. Winwing is rebranding to Win Control. What a stupid name. Yeah, that name sucks. Winwing is such a better name. The alliteration, the WW sound. And everybody loves www.worldwideweb.com. Like, come on. Winwing is so easy to remember. It makes it... Win Control sounds so dumb. This is like Twitter rebranding to X. I'm still going to call it Winwing. I'm never calling it Win Control. That sounds horrible. Why? Why would you rebrand? Is it a legal issue, maybe? They have to have been forced by somebody for some really... for a legal reason to change their name. There has to be. Nobody would intentionally change to such a dumb name. Oh, it was a legal issue. Really? Oh, you heard it was a legal issue in the US. They had to change names. Oh, damn. Okay. All right, so it is a legal thing. Yeah, nobody would willingly change to such a stupid name. Yeah, that name sucks. That sucks for them. They could have picked a better name. Could they have just made it Winwing with like 2 N's? Winwing? You know, just added a letter. It's like the skyscraper in Chicago, spelled W-I-L-L-S, but pronounced Sears. Yeah, that's like the stadium. That's like where the Kings play, you know? It's spelled C-R-Y-P-T-O, but people pronounce it Staples Center. And it's not that people are just obsessed with paper products and Staples, the company, but Staples Center, I don't know, it just rolls off the tongue. Nobody wants to say Crypto.com Arena. First of all, because crypto is cringy and lame. The same way every, like, technology that dude bros want to get into. Yeah, it just sucks. Nobody wants to say crypto. They missed a huge opportunity to just name it something like The Crypt. It could have been like The Crypt by Crypto.com or whatever. So people will be like, all right, I'm going to The Crypt. Like, sounds kind of cool. Sounds cringy, scary, but not as stupid as Crypto.com Arena. So dumb. So everybody in LA still calls it Staples Center. Oh, you call the Honda Center the Pond still? Yeah, just, God, people are just so bad at naming things. And I realize that the channel name for this channel is really weird and stupid, but, you know, come on. I'm not a professional namer. I got a weird channel name. It's the mountain's fault. Jack says in the town I used to live in, it had a stadium called... it's called Select Car Leasing Stadium. Yeah, that's horrible. When the big bucks are coming in, you tend not to care. Yeah, but it doesn't... You don't escape ridicule, though, you know? Best stadium naming rights, the Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati. Named after an insurance company. Yeah, at least it sounds kind of like somewhat normal. The Great American Ballpark. Yeah, that's fine. You know, when Staples Center... Oh, do I have the engine? I have the anti-ice on still, don't I? I never turned it off. Let's see if ice gets detected again, though. It should be way too cold for icing to be a problem, right? Yeah, negative 49 static air temp. It should be no problem. Yeah, like people aren't obsessed with staples. It's just, man, like if people would rather talk about staples and think about paper products than say your stupid stadium name, Crypto.com Arena, you've done something wrong. If you rename it and people are referring it to the old name, isn't that just a quick indicator instantly that you've messed up? All right, 77 miles till TOD. Like you messed up. Get the professional namers on the job. And yeah, the name Kip on the Ground has worked because we're just on the ground almost all the time. That was never the intention. Sitting here for 2 hours today, troubleshooting bugs in the CRJ. You know, a little screenshot. Stadiums used to be named after their business owners, then after their businesses, and now after their URLs. God, Crypto.com is so cringy. Does anybody think cryptocurrency is actually cool? It's just so stupid. It's one of those things you just shouldn't admit you're into, you know? Like in real life, you go out to a bar. What's your passion? Cryptocurrency. Bye. Yeah, I own some cryptocurrencies too that like, but I don't see it as a cool thing. I just see it as like a little interesting, and it's a gamble, right? It's like playing slot machines. It's gambling, it's not investing, right? Anybody with a brain knows it's not actual investing, it's just gambling. It's always been that way. But yeah, it's fun if you just treat it as like it's a fun thing, but when you take it seriously and stuff like that, it's just ridiculous. Like, dude, like you're I'm gonna be a crypto day trader. All right, have fun losing all your money, I guess. Bye. Like, I don't know. It's just cringy. Crypto, and every time there's a huge like technology push for something, it ends up feeling cringy to me. And there's very, like me personally, there's very few technologies I get excited about. Crypto is not one of them. It never has been. It's always been cringy and dorky, and you know, and I'm kind of nerdy, and for me, it's like, dude, come on. If a nerdy dude thinks it's cringy, damn, it's got to be cringy, right? The Gulf of America. We should have renamed it the Gulf of Cuba. The Meridian GMT stuff. Negative. I haven't looked at any flight sim hardware really since I got my VIRPIL stuff, because I guess that I don't just look to know, you know, like I have what I need and it works for me, so I don't need to be like a hardware expert, peripheral expert. I don't want to like buy things or get sent things and try them. I have what works for me, and that's all. The things I'm experienced with in the sim are things that I got myself, you know. It's not because I want a review copy of something, or I want, you know, a review piece of hardware that I can try, like Pimax or something sending me crap. Like, it's just like, no thanks. If I don't personally want it myself, I don't ask for it. I don't accept it. I don't, you know, my experience is probably like more the same that any regular person would have, even though I'm streaming and making videos here and there. It's like, I have the same experience that I think any regular person just playing the game has, which is, I'll try some things over the years, and maybe something will catch my eye, and then I'll get that, and I'll decide if I like it better. And if I want a plane, I'm paying for it and seeing if it sucks, just like you guys do. So yeah, I don't really keep an eye on all the hardware stuff. Like I don't know who's making what, because I'm not looking, you know? I mean, you guys educate me about what's coming out more than I just see on my own, just browsing Reddit and stuff like that, I think. Just when we're chatting. So since I love the VIRPIL stuff, I just kind of don't really look at hardware. I pay for all the planes, yeah. Lots of cups of coffee. I pay for the coffee too. I pay for the coffee and the beer and the planes and the hardware. Though technically Jack might have paid for the coffees today. Thanks again for all the gifteds, Jack. My goodness. Speaking of coffees, I gotta use the restroom. Be right back. I think TOD will be... It'll be about TOD when I get back. Alright, 7 minutes. I got 7 minutes. I'll be back in 1. All right, back. Half a copy of the Mad Dog. Yeah, I did put it in my... It is in my bookmark, in my toolbar of bookmarks at the end. I always put stuff I want to remember at the end of it, so it catches my eye. So I do have it in the bookmark toolbar in my browser. It has 5 reviews. Is it weird it doesn't seem more popular? How does it only have 5 reviews? That's kind of crazy. I mean, it's 5 stars. 64.99 euros. And it's 3 variants, right? Let me look at the... Look at the screenshots. Oh, it's got the... Is this a nav radio right there? Nav radio and course? That's kind of cool. How is the EFB good? Oh, everybody's still flying the Mad Dog X. And they took the X off. Oh, it's an ILS VOR radio specifically? Okay. Oop, that's us. Runway 10. Oops, I just hit Toga by accident. Let's get the autopilot back on. Sometimes I hit the Toga button instead of my reply button.
Expect Helico 1 Alpha with the Helico transition. Runway 10, couch 323.
Where are we going here? Autopilot's on. FMS 1. Selected altitude. What? Rudder pedals? Yeah, I do. I use rudder pedals, but I mean, when you're flying the airliner, I mean, you're pretty much just using them on the takeoff roll and a little bit maybe on landing if you need to crab it or whatever. Besides that, I mean, you're using the tiller wheel for your taxiing. Okay, let's sync the heading bug. Autopilot on. Why can I not re-engage the autopilot? Heading altitude. It won't let me re-engage the autopilot. What? This is me putting my hardware all the way out. I don't understand why I can't. Why can I not reactivate the autopilot? Oh, that bar. Oh, I see. I see. It's a physical disconnect. I thought it was a button that was pulled down. Okay, okay. Thanks, Sawyer. I think that's happened to me before. Where I didn't realize this was like a toggle. All right, let's get nav mode back on. Saved. Saved by Sawyer. SBS. Saved by Sawyer. Argument for MCP lighting. Yeah, I didn't notice that was in a physical down position. Between gear down and my hardware is out, all these sound bites are helping you tonight. All right, we're getting back onto course here.
Elico 1 Alpha with the Elico transition.
She never stops, guys. She never stops.
Call when ready.
Has he earned a pardon? No, he never will. Come on. It was a justified banning. You can go watch the replay. My opinion will never change. She's a wild one. She's a wild girl. Our airspeed is kind of freaking me out. Is the airspeed indicator broken? I have the probe anti-ice on, windshield anti-ice on. Airspeed indicator is going way too low. What's going on with our engines here? Fuel flow is good. We're at 37,700. Gears up, flaps up, speed brakes are out. Why are we losing speed? Alright, I need to do vertical speed mode and point us down. We're going to Mach 0.5. I am pointing us down and the flight director is still aimed pretty high. Yeah, I don't like this at all. We're gonna descend. Oh, good.
Descend to flight level 200, couch 323.
Good timing. We needed that anyway. All right, 20,000 feet. Okay, we're gaining speed. This is scary. Oh yeah, she doesn't like to speed up once it's slow. Once you get slow at altitude, yeah, the speed is scary right now. There's no auto throttle. Okay, we're just starting the descent. What's our ground speed? 321, 32 divided by 2, 18. 16, I mean. 1,600 feet per minute. We'll do 1,700. Because that was a little too high. Yeah, if there was an auto throttle, then I probably wouldn't be in this situation. Because it would just save me. Okay, our VNAV profile is above us. I'm just going to listen to them and probably regret it, but we'll see. They said to go down to 20,000 feet. So we do want to get to 17 by UTCAT, and then for the approach, our bottom altitude's 14.5. Okay, we have the landing elevation in. Let's check the descent checklist. Landing elevation is set. Fuel checked. We got... Okay, we got a bit more in the right tank than the left. I don't know that I've ever balanced the fuel in this, but let's see. Gravity cross flow. Does anybody know how to balance and do fuel transfer. So we have bleed air. So there's gravity crossflow and crossflow auto override. And then boost pumps. And then this is crossflow. So if I turn on right side crossflow, let me just see what happens. This will be fine. So I want to see right engine only being used. Right engine fuel only. Okay, that just went down. 262, or maybe it went up. 26.2, 25.65. I don't see this going down yet, so that might be good. Okay, that went down. 25.6. That just went down as well, right? So how do we get fuel transfer from the right to the left tank? I assume it's in the overhead panel. APU, so all the fuel flow is up here. So do we need maybe... Oh no, the boost pump's on. Let me turn on gravity crossflow and then right engine. There's also crossflow override I might need to turn on. Let's see. 26, 25, 45. We want this to stop being used. Looks like they're both still being used. Let me turn this on manual. I'll turn the gravity crossflow off. So we'll just do manual and then right. Oh. Oh, the right's gaining a ton of fuel. Okay, that's not right. We want left. Oh, it's calling the imbalance. Okay, there we go. So you just turn on the manual crossflow override and then choose the tank that you want the fuel to be transferred to. There we go. That's transferring fast. Whoa. Oh, that's pretty good. 2550. Okay. So it looks like there's probably more to it, but it's working when I just click the crossflow auto override to turn it to manual and then choose left or right here which tank you want the fuel to go to. Are we stalling? Oh, we're overspeeding. Okay. That's because I gave it like toga speed earlier because we were... I didn't pull my throttle back. All right, I'm going to pull it way back. T-tails are tricky speed-wise. Jack and I think you should fly this older T-tail. Yeah, the Mad Dog. I'm not against it. I'm down to fly it. I'm down to fly it. You guys have never steered me wrong. Like, when you guys say that a plane is awesome... you know, it's easy to trust you guys that the plane is good. All right, we're almost on the VNAV profile. It's just a little bit above us. The only thing is the sound is pretty meh. What's the immersive sound add-on? I'm totally fine to get another add-on if I have to. Is that on Sim Market as well? Or is that somewhere else? And is Sim Market the only place to buy it? I feel like I'd rather buy it from like Just Flight or something, but it seems like it's only on Sim Market. Oh, there's a Boris sound pack for it on Orbex. Oh, it's on Just Flight. Immersive Audio Mad Dog X. Okay. Thanks, Jack. I will copy that. Yeah, I have a bunch of stuff on Just Flight, so I'd rather get it on a marketplace I already use regularly. Oh, there we go. 1680. Okay. Mad Dog X. So the Mad Dog X cockpit sound works for the 2024 one. Oh, you need to get it on Orbex. Oh, okay. Yeah, this says Mad Dog X. I mean, that's fine. I have some stuff on Orbex, but it's been so... I don't even have Orbex installed on this computer anymore. Oh, yeah, the Learjet got an update too, right? See, I think some of the business jets are really cool, but I just don't like flying them. I don't know. They're all right. Like, the Citation X is very cool, but I'd rather fly a GA plane or a regional jet. I think those are my two favorite types of planes to fly. I'd much rather fly the CRJ than the A380, the A350, or the 777. Though I think the 777 is really nice. And the 350's gotten a lot better. But if I had to pick, I think a regional jet is just my style. Like, so when the E145 comes out, I think that's going to be really exciting for me. Especially because Flight FX just kicks ass. They make such good planes. You know, like between the Vision Jet and the Citation X, I'm excited for them to do a regional jet. They've just been building bigger and bigger planes. Well, I'm pretty excited for it. Contrail. I don't think I bought anything on Contrail yet, actually. The one thing that annoys me about Orbex is that every time I launch the Orbex app, I have to sign in again. Almost like, if you don't open it within a week, it's like, oh, sign in again. I'm like, oh my God. To go and copy paste my password from my password manager again. It's so annoying. It takes like 45 seconds, maybe 13 seconds sometimes. It's horrible. I absolutely hate it. All right, I'm downloading Orbex Central right now to see if that add-on pack is there. Oh, the RJ, yeah, the RJ. I know Jack's a big fan of the RJs and the 146. Sorry, that's my wallpaper. It's because it was prompting me to install that app. Immersive audio Mad Dog. Okay. Thanks, Jack. That's the one. All right. Thank you, sir.
La Paz departure. Couch 323.
Contrail's pretty good.
Flight level 2 for 3.
Contrail's pretty good. Yeah, I just have it. I've been able to find stuff on the marketplaces I've already bought things on. So rather than start using yet another marketplace, YAM, Y-A-M, YAMP, yet another marketplace, Y-A-M-P. I'd rather just use one that I have an existing account with, you know? Too many marketplaces, dude.
Couch 323, descend to 18,000 feet. QNH 1037. Vectors for the approach.
All right, descend to 18,000.
18,000 feet. QNH 1037. Couch 323.
18,000 feet. We got vertical speed on 1,700 feet per minute. Ground speed is 413. We're at 22,000 feet. I don't have to pull it to idle or anything like that yet. What do I even have in Orbex? I'm loading it right now. Oh, global power lines I had. That is a really good add-on, but I think it got bugged at one point and I uninstalled it. Oh, and wait, regionally accurate power lines. I thought this was the one where you have to choose between which power lines you use, and it was kind of cheesy. Okay, Mad Dog. Mad Dog X Sound Immersion NG. Is that the one? I have their installer, so it's not on their website. Yeah, Mad Dog X Sound Immersion NG 1860. Okay, got it. Got it. Mamu Design. Yes, the Mamu Design stuff is awesome. They have like the gondolas and stuff too, right? Yeah, I like the Mamu stuff.
323 turn left heading 080.
Left turn 080.
Heading 080, couch 323.
Do we trust it? Wait, why would we turn left heading 080 when we're just going straight in right here? What? 080 is over here. No. Yeah, we're not listening. That is stupid. Remember, guys, there are no dumb questions, only dumb vectors from Beyond ATC. No dumb questions, only dumb vectors. I'm being hard on Beyond ATC. Overall, it's great, but dude, come on. It's been so long. We can't even trust it for any approach. Like, oh. Sim Update 4, yes. I basically stopped simming when Sim Update 3 came out and took a break because it was annoying me so much. Sim Update 4 is much, much better. So yeah, I would say yes. Give Sim Update 4 a shot. The performance is really good. one of the best settings they added was you can go in and force all multiplayer planes to use generic models, which really helps with performance. So yeah, in general, I think Sim Update 4 has been great. So yes, get back into it. All right, I'm going to pull the throttle to idle. We're at 18,000 feet, but we need to slow down quite a bit still. Turn left heading 070. I'm not doing it. I'm actually just going to hit VNAV over here, and then we will just get on the VNAV profile because it's right here. So now we're on the VNAV profile. We're going to follow that all the way down to 14.5. I'm going to ignore beyond ATC, set 14.5. There we go. And this is an ILS approach, so we need to set... Just make sure our nav radios are right. We're going to go radio. It's in auto mode 1103. So we'll change it to manual. 1103 ILPA. That matches. We have DME. The go around does not reference another VOR. So we'll just put 1103 for both. We're going to ignore them. Final approach course is 102.
Couch 323.
So I believe we need to set that using nav source, but by anyway, let's get our altimeter first. Let's see, did they give us the altimeter? 1037. I think we set that before over here. Oh, it's 1020. All right, 1037, and they're synchronized. There's 1037. Still flashing. Is the E-Jet really as bad? It's not bad. The problem is stability. The last time I flew it, I did 3 flights with the new experimental version. I had 2 WASM crashes and 3 flights. The second flight went great and it was really nice, but then I got another WASM crash just preparing the plane at parking on the 3rd flight. So I don't know if it was just a me problem, but I haven't flown it since then. I think they'll be really nice. It's just, I think the main issue is how long it's taking them to develop it. So I feel like confidence is not very high. So I'm more looking forward to the Flight FX E145 for a regional jet as opposed to the E-jets being finished by FSS. Okay, the flashing has stopped. All right, we're on the VNAV profile. Okay, so fuel checked. We got the fuel balance. TCAS, radar on off, CAS messages checked. Cabin altitude warning. Oh, okay. This is probably just because of the airport we're flying into, right? Because it's such a high altitude, it's confused. I think it's fine. We have the landing elevation set. I'm just going to leave it alone. Approach briefing. All right, so we set the localizer frequency. We're going to need to set the final approach course to 102. So I think the only way to do it in this is to sync our heading bug and go to heading mode. Then go down here and change our nav source over to our localizer 1 radio and then set the final approach course over here. Really? Error occurred. Cannot resolve. I'm just going to close Beyond ATC. All right, Beyond ATC is closed. We can set the final approach course now, but we can't see what course we're setting. We can only see the compass rows here. Like, we can only see the compass to set it. So it's 102. So luckily we'll be able to set it, I guess. So we just need the course knob. And to set it to 102. So there's 100, 101, 102. And now we'll change the nav source back to FMS. And then switch it back to nav mode. Okay. All right, we're at 16,000 feet. Yeah, you have the cable cars, marinas, and power lines. Yeah, all the Mamu design stuff is great. I agree. I might actually have it, just maybe not. I don't know if I have it installed or not. Sometimes I'll just disable tons of stuff when I'm troubleshooting and forget to re-enable it. All right, 110.3 is tuned. So I guess we'll turn on a bearing pointer down here. Bearing for VOR1. And then we have the final approach course set. I mean, we're pretty much just going to intercept the final approach course now. So I think I'm just going to change it back to heading mode, sync the heading bug. Change this back to Loc 1. And we're just going to keep an eye on our map here. Okay, we'll need to set the MDA 13320. Oh my god. Oh, it's fast here too. All right, 13. Look at it. It doesn't know what to do with the text. Oh, we can't set it high enough. The max is 12,000. Okay, we're just gonna set radar altimeter 210 because we can't set it properly. So we'll use RA 210 down here for the minimums. Decision height 210. It can only go up to 12,000, so we can't set it. All right, decision height 210. And there's the runway right over there. It's weird. We have VNav on. That was a little weird. Okay, we can do nav mode now. So we have Loc on standby. We got the localizer in range, 17 DME. I think we're lower because when I switched nav source, it had VNav armed, but it lost our vertical profile. So I should have switched to vertical speed sooner. Okay, we should intercept it right now and make a left turn. All right, there's a left turn, Loc 1. So we were supposed to stay at 15.7. Okay, I'm at 15.8. Okay, that's good. And then we descend to 14.5. Once we're at DME 9.6, we descend down to 14.5. All right, so we're going to stay at this altitude. Actually, we can do 14.7. Or sorry, 15.7. Vertical speed down just a little bit to that. Hopefully we'll intercept that localizer. Yeah, we're correcting left. All right, we're at 180 knots. Let's get our landing speed set over here. Oh yeah, we should have our lights on too. Performance, load sheet, takeoff, or whoops, set all. VREF is 139. I'll set 144 as a reminder. Just for a visual there. Okay, let's get our lights on. Seatbelts to auto. All right, so at DME 9.6, we'll continue the descent down to 14.5. And then all the way down to the MDA of 13.3. We'll call it 13.4. So at 9.6, which is in 1 mile. So I'm just going to set this to 13.4. All right, 13.4, and we're almost at 9.6, so let's do our vertical speed. Our ground speed is 24 divided by 2 would be 12, but we want a little less than 12, so we'll just do like 900 feet per minute. Keep an eye on the VASIs. We're slowing down. I'm going to go to idle. We're going to get flaps, 3 notches of flaps down to 20, because we can do it under 230 knots. Looks like we're descending a little fast, so I'm just going to pull this up. 700 feet per minute. So a little faster, 800. The PAPIs here are going to coincide with our glide path, so we can trust them. Not even using the... oh, the glide slope's right there. Yeah, sorry, we have the glide slope. All right, I need to descend faster and get up to the glide slope. I forgot we're on an ILS, so I'll just hit approach and catch up to the glide slope. All right, DME is 6. Let's get gear. All right, we're catching up and intercepting the glide slope right now. All right, let's get flaps full, DME 4. Passenger oxygen on. You know, they're gonna need it. They're gonna need it at this altitude, at this elevation. All right, let's get the thrust reversers armed down here. 1,000. Transponder, APU, lights, probes. Yeah, we got all of our lights on. We'll do taxi light. Oops, I am way slow. Oh my god. Dude, my speed is so low. I have us in climb throttle and we're not going fast enough. It's because of the altitude, I guess. I'm in max. I have it set to max thrust right now. We're still like losing speed. Oh my god. This is scary. Look at our speed. I have it in like toga throttle. Well, we need to sink. We need to land.
Don't sink.
We are way below our VREF speed. That's scary.
40. Don't sink. 20. 10.
Oh, that's going to be a hard one. Oh, no. Wait, why are they clapping? There's no way. Oh, my God. That was bad. That was really bad. That had to be like 400. 124? No, it wasn't. There's no way. That is such crap. These predictions,
Oi, everyone! Big cheers to McMaster.
It's horrible. That's so
nailing
wrong.
That landing rate with a guess of 143 feet per minute. You've earned yourself a sweet Bork Coin. Remember to keep watching Kip here.
Yeah, high G's, yeah.
And don't forget
that
to
felt
catch me on my
horrible.
channel, Fly Conti.
Dude, I was at max thrust trying to recover that speed. That was crazy. Dude, that is terrifying. I don't like that at all. I did not like that at all. No, sir, I didn't like it. Not one bit. Yeah, they missed a 0 at the end. Agreed. That was so bad. That's some real crap landings tonight. You know, my excuse is this airport's challenging. This altitude's insane. We're at 13,000 feet. What's up, small bats? Whoa. Oh. Oversteering. Did I put my oxygen mask on for the immersion? My real world oxygen mask? That's right here next to the desk. Of course. I'm a real flight simmer. Alright guys, good luck with your landings. Oh, pretty much everybody's down already. What the heck? Alright, Sellers on the way in. My last flight? Yeah, yeah, I guess more than 2 flights feels like a lot. We also spent our first 2 hours troubleshooting, which was exhausting. I feel like lately more than 2 airline flights like is a lot. Here comes Jay. He's in the F-18, guys. Look at it. The E-Jet would be good if it was stable. Yeah, I mean, I haven't flown it as much as a lot of people, but the second flight I had with it, without the WASM crash, was nice. I didn't really have any complaints about it. I think the concerning part is just how long it's been in development, and it's still, like, has insane problems with the WASM crashes. I mean, maybe it was just me. That same day, I also WASM crashed in this plane. Surprisingly. So maybe it was just a me thing and I had to clear out the WASM folder. And if I did that before, maybe it would be fine in the E-Jets. Like, I don't really know. I should give it another try. Like, I have a feeling people are not having as many problems as I did. I mean, not that any amount of problems like that is acceptable, but, you know. We deal with crashes in, like, every plane, so... That's what I did. The big float. Hey, he landed pretty much on centerline too. I did not have a reputation to uphold about getting crashes on... Getting WASM crashes, yeah. Holy big boy. Alright, here comes Rex in his 340 again. He's got a lot more runway to work with here compared to at Hawthorne. I think he'll be able to make it. Yeah, I'm a little burnt out for tonight. You guys are hyping up the Mad Dog, so if you guys think I would like it, I think you know me well enough at this point, you know, I can trust the recommendation. I mean, I didn't really give the Avro RJ or the 146 or even the F28 that much, you know, that much attention either. I don't know. The E-Jets, like, I think that with GA planes, I want more manual, like, more work. But I don't know, the Boeing maybe is the exception where I, like, want the extra work in the Boeing. I don't know, there's a weird balance between, like, having too much to do or too little to do in the plane. The longer I fly the plane, the more work I want to have to do, but... Yeah, I don't know. I'll give it a try. I don't know when exactly. Could be tomorrow. Could be Saturday. It's a lot of switches to learn in the Mad Dog. Yeah, I don't think I would buy the E-Jet at this point either, Nico. If I could refund it until it's fully done. I mean, I'll end up trying it when it's fully done anyway, but... Yeah, I would not get the E-Jets yet. Especially while their latest build, like, they haven't... Like, I don't know how good the stable build is, but... It's been a while since a new release, right? So that them putting out the experimental build and it being so, like... I think it's been a while since there was any update to try. It's like... If it's fully done, yeah, I feel like it's just like a coin flip at this point. I wouldn't, Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't do it yet.
Don't sink.
All right, let's see this crappy landing. Don't sink. Here's the float. What's up, bird? Oh! Such a hard landing, we went through the earth. Yeah, you know what? That's not a good sign. The G's must have been high because I don't think we've had a landing camera like that where it's had so much of a G-force, like physics reaction, that it pulled the camera down through the earth. Yeah, that was some high G's. Oh, the flow landing rate? I don't know how well the recorder does the landing rate. How much it recreates the landing rate either, so I don't know if we can count on it or not. God, I love these camera views. I don't add it to page 2. I hate how it's weird. I don't want multiple menus. Like I never use Portal, so I can replace Portal. I'd rather replace something on the main menu, the main wheel that I don't use often, than start a second wheel, you know? Oh! 416? Oh! Yeah, that's not good at all. Look, dude, look at the vibration on the wing. That's not frame gen. There's no frame gen, so don't even think that's frame gen artifacts. It's not. Oh, yeah, you can make folders. Yeah. I just want one menu. Like, I don't know. I want to just make one wheel work for me. Until I get to the point where I'm like, man, I'm really running out of space. Like even Simrate 1 and I haven't even clicked these yet. I don't think I've even clicked the position one. Like I used the ultimate dead reckoning timer like once. So yeah, until I use this stuff all the time, or until yeah, this stuff has to earn its spot, you know? What the heck? Timer widget. Open, close, lapse. All right. Anyway, yeah, that was not a that was not a good landing. That was garbage. Both of my landings were crap today. It's not great. Oh, was there a crater in the run? Wait, was there? Wait, where? I didn't see it. Oh, that I left. Oh, God. LOL. Oh, yeah, you got me there. All right, whatever. He's allowed to be mean. Whatever. It's true. It's true. Accurate question. Jeez. Oh, man. But they're clapping.
I'm in danger.
All right, guys. Yep, I'm going to call it a night. Let's raid We Fly Daily again. He's playing American Truck Simulator. I've never gotten to American Truck Simulator. I know it's supposed to be one of the most chill games ever. Honestly, I don't think I do chill games very well. Like, if I think I get bored too fast. For you guys watching on YouTube, here's a link to We Fly Daily's channel on Twitch if you want to meet us over there. Yeah, he's playing American Truck Simulator. He's turning around. Right now he's doing a full U-turn on the middle of a road with his big rig, blocking traffic, including a bus. I guess things are going well. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'd have nothing to troubleshoot an ATS, really? Don't underestimate my ability to break every game that exists just by running it. Jack, thanks again for the 10 subs, dude. Moldy, thanks for the Prime. Campbell, thanks for 13 months. Elaine, thank you for joining the Couch Captains. Thank you guys so much for the biddies tonight. Dan and Mac and Jack. And Drumsticks. If I missed you, I'm sorry. All right, guys, I'll see you over on We Fly Dailies. I'll see you probably tomorrow. We'll see. I'm going to eat some food, play some Rust, pass out later. I'll see you guys over on We Fly. All right, guys, have a good night. Bye-bye. Thanks again. See y'all.